Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Chromatic Academy. Convocation Year 3. We're almost graduated, and it's a Kids on Brooms campaign. If you've been here a while, you probably know that. And if you haven't, you should check out the game because it's amazing. It's my favorite game to DM. All right. Is the music super loud?
That is a lot more intense than I thought it was going to be.
All right, let's go. Yeah, because this is going to be... Yeah, this is the vibe for tonight. All right. Calling out the players tonight. We've got Danny playing Marras. We've got Lauren playing Ocklys. We've got Tessa playing Neora. Or like I like to say, Neora playing Tessa. Let's see. Josh will be playing Cowlor. So I was going to say it. I was going to say the old name. Josh will be playing Cowlor, but he'll be coming in a little late. And we've got Deanna playing Eero tonight.
Hey.
She's practicing when Eero goes to flirt with, I don't know, Mealy Key.
Boss? Oh.
Oh, well, I mean, that too.
Also, Acklys is right there.
There was a great flirt, well established.
I mean, Malphas isn't here, but we can change that. I mean, he's not in my notes, but I'm a flexible DM. We can make it happen. So tonight, I mean, you're going to be worried about too much. You don't need Malphas in the mix. Not yet. All right. Tonight's music is being played through Kenku. Kenku is an adorable player where you can play it through Discord, stream it. I really love it. RPG Sounds was great too, but Kenku is also free. You can also buy it, pay what you will system. So it's really cool. I get all of my music from Pixabay, Tabletop Audio, and Artlist, and so everything you'll be hearing tonight, music, sound effects, came from one of those sources. In the middle of the screen, we have One More Multiverse. That is where we get all of our pixelated avatars, our characters, our NPCs, our maps. It's adorable. Definitely go check them out. I love them. And you can also have one universe for free and expand on it as much as you want. And then if you want to make another one, you can pay for it on their Patreon. Totally worth it, in my opinion. All right, we've got a disclaimer for tonight's episode. While a lot of tonight's episode was inspired by Finnish mythology and folk culture, it is not a direct representation. I highly suggest you dive into and research Finnish mythology if you like tonight's episode and some of the characters that'll be popping up as well. Okay, shout out to Zach and Moon who are helping me in the writer's room with this arc. It has been a fun time writing this arc. And Tammy, who does all the portrait art you are about to see. Hello everyone, welcome back. Nothing shady going on here. All right, who wants to give a pretty short, quick recap of last week's episode?
Arrow, do you wanna?
Looking at Deanna.
Want is a strong term.
Hey, Arrow, you gonna?
All right, this arc is kind of blending together a little bit for me, so I'm sure some stuff will have been from the episode before, but we are traveling to Eero's Arbor as the rot overtakes it. We were going on our second trial, I believe, which was to either kill the Skoogskra or help her find a heart so that she would be finally accepted back by the Keiju, who suck ass. There are little fairy types who turned out to be just as awful as we originally anticipated they were. But in order to do that, we had to do we expended way too many resources getting an egg that they very happily gave to us. Like essentially some magical crocodiles just gave us the egg once we explained what was going on. The key to like a prison cell that was holding the soul of a dead troll. I'm explaining it great. Don't worry about the GM laughing. I'm doing a great job. We had a bit of back and forth for a while about whether or not we actually wanted to go into this place in the first place, because it seems like it's definitely locked for a reason, and it was. Apparently the Keiju were using the heart, this noble heart of an ancient knight, to keep the Troll King from returning. The Troll King, who was also totally innocent, and the knight, who was kind of innocent, he was just very taken advantage of, and immediately after he fell with the troll to save the fairies, they, like, killed him so hard to make sure that the Troll King would be kept forever. So we kind of wibbled back and forth between, like, fighting the Troll King once we got the heart out of the ground, and then just having a deep emotional conversation with him. Cal spent the majority of that combat under a bunch of rocks, very frightened, unfortunately for him. What else? Yeah, but we managed to get the heart. We managed to send the Troll King back to sleep with some emotional... Oh, man, we know we realize... We convinced the Skoogskra that she did not need to be accepted by her family because, again, her family sucks. We offered her a job at the school. She said, I'm not sure about that. Nyora offered, why don't you help these people who are starving since you're such a great gardener and botanist? And she was like, do you really think I could? And we were like, yes, girl. So she's going to be doing that and also coming and visiting us because we gave her a teleportation thing that will bring her directly to Conway at any point of her choosing. After that, we camped for the night, I think, and then Aniki came and told me, hey girl, you're gonna have to kill yourself. And then I did. Danny, do you want to explain that any differently, or is that correct?
Sure. So while the coven was hanging out with the Skoogskra, Eero ended up following the stag with his face. The stag that has been leading him along this way the whole time, and even found him at the school, crying with grief. And Aniki, oh my god, there's so many Ikis. Aniki came to you with the dagger and offered it to you and said, this is trial 3. This is the third trial. You must face yourself and essentially brace yourself and kill your grief in order to move forward and reach home. What'd you do, Eero?
Aniki had given me as a blessing some magic for me to use, and I gave that back to her because I don't need it, I don't want it. And so I used my empty core to essentially draw the life out of the grief and lay it to rest, and do it as gently as I could because that poor thing is so sad. I think I took the time to bury his body afterwards as well, even though he was very calm and at peace. And then I came back to the party and said, okay, be ready to go. As I believe we're about to head into the arbor itself, right?
Yep, you are moving forward through the path. Yeah, all right. And I'm going to change the music.
Okay.
Oh, we get dice. That's not the cool thing for this game. Quickly grab them from my side.
Okay. All right. Can y'all hear that okay? Okay. You all see the path. It's laid out for you quite clearly. The trees have parted for you. And Eero, you start to kind of recognize the marks of what could be home. The trees are still weathered around you, and the floor is still packed with snow. But you get the feeling that this is the way. So as you are moving forward, you'll see a wall, thick and covered in branches and brambles, that is one of the kind of perimeter barriers that shuts out the outside world from the arbor. You know that this is one of the methods to make sure that dryads can welcome people in rather than people just going in their own accord. And Sana will step forward and she will start to hum a low song.
Sorry. Are we ready to go in? Are we ready?
Do we have anything else to do?
I'm gonna turn and look at the coven.
You need a minute?
No, it's... Well, he was gonna start taking his clothes off. His shoes were already off. He's gonna take off start unbuttoning his shirt and everything.
Conway will cross his arms. He looks over to you and he says, "Okay, maybe we should have a quick talk before we go in there."
Yeah, I don't know how much do you So, clothes very, very foreign, which is obviously you are foreign. How foreign would you like to be? I mean, just keeping in mind another important thing to keep in mind, Niara's been doing a great job preparing you guys with the don't give them your name, all that sort of thing. All those kind of rules still apply. Remember that from their point of view, intrinsically higher magical beings versus interlopers and colonizers, who are both incredibly weak and also in charge of everything for some reason. So, I don't. So
it's like me and Aero exist. You guys are parasites feeding upon the magic of the world.
So, quick pause. Can you hear us, Josh? Okay, right now, Eero's filling us in on what we should be prepared. We're right outside the arbor doors.
Yeah, they're also getting undressed because I'm not gonna. For me,
and Eero's taking off their top and skirt.
Yeah, okay,
and
so
you can wear to the level of your comfort, right? But I don't know if you want to go in on your customs or on our customs or.
Well, so is there any kind of danger we should expect if we go in without accommodating those customs?
My family would give you an awful lot of side eyes.
Doubt, mistrust, potential. I mean, you're with. Oh. So I don't think they're going to do anything. They might ask you to leave, but that's a conversation that we can.
Yeah, like Sana, Aero, and Toivo are here.
We'll just think of this as a multicultural experience. And he turns around and sees Sana and Toivo start to take off their clothes. And he's like, "Oh, okay, let's do this. For those of you who are comfortable, I'm taking the pants off."
Because it's sort of like you can be natural or you can bring in the foreign invasive objects.
So, technical question, just for Headmaster. What's the weather like?
Oh, good question.
Because that probably makes the big difference for Marras. She is okay with taking off her clothes, unless she's going to get
already
really
naked.
cold.
Thank you, Gal.
Maris
is the only one that this matters to.
It is frigid cold. It is very, very cold.
We do have we don't super wear clothes. We have mostly we wear decorative scarves, but we have furs and things inside if that.
Okay.
Helps.
That's helpful.
Okay. So we could get me something to stay warm with?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
All right.
couldn't you also just put a bubble of warm air around yourself real fast? Is that going to be frowned upon?
Hot box yourself.
That actually kind of makes sense. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So maybe we should put all of our clothes...
I think most clearly when I'm naked, so I figure that's why it just seemed to make sense to me.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense, Cal. That's just...
Maybe you should...
Why do you guys think I walk around shirtless all the time? It's just how I think. It's my process.
I will say, people have had a lot of questions since year one about what Eero's got going on. Remember, one of the first interactions that Cal and Eero had is Cal saying, "So do you have a dick?" And Eero going, "Why are you asking me this question?" You go, "Well, do you?"
Do you?
Eero is very androgynous. They're very tall now and kind of willowy, and they have a smaller waist and like some rounded feminine hips. I've thought about this at great length. Speaking of great length, I do think they have a dick. I think they have a dick. Just had to pause the episode so that everybody knew what was going on there. It's very relevant to some of the reading that Auckland spent the time on.
This is why we came along to the Eero arc to specifically
This was it.
learn.
This was the only
Does
reason.
she have a dick? She
Right.
do. She do.
Niera very notably has lost the boobs and grew an inch. Because the water's gonna come from somewhere. So just removes it from her height.
Like
You
an inch
haven't-
of height?
An
Yeah.
inch of height worth of boobs.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've seen Niera's eye. Niera's huge tits.
I'm just being sure we're all being proportional here.
Niera's pretty small anyway. But yeah.
I am used to the cold embrace of death, so the cold is like totally good for me. But like, like, are you like, should you know, because this is like your territory, could maybe you like rub your scent all over me so that like they know, kind of like, you know how dogs mark their territory? Not to say that you're like a dog or anything, but like, you know, like that they know, like, hey, this one is mine.
Niera just like elbows Marras a little at that.
Yeah, Cal is all of a sudden next to Marras, like, this is why they're my favorite couple.
Sona's like
holding back
looking.
that's really not how we do anything, and is just gonna essentially not respond at all and just come towards Occlusion.
Yeah, Sana will be like, we're not dogs. Just
No, that is why I said, I was like, not that you're a dog, but like, you know how like, you know, scents and things.
It's
like,
not how we do things, but I am like holding you and rubbing your back.
What does Conway have going on? I'm curious.
He's got an egg pouch. This is established. He's got a brood pouch.
Conway is going to turn around sharply and be like, okay, everyone, I think maybe we should put our clothes at the base of this tree.
Do you
We
wanna
should
put it in my
maybe
bag?
bury. No, just. Well,
Do you wanna-
do you really want everyone's underwear in your bag?
I
You,
don't care enough.
Well, I'm going to put my clothes at the base of this tree.
Those of you who don't want to bury your clothes in moss like a weirdo.
Yeah,
Everyone else.
my stuff is going in Yora's bag.
Wrap your
is it-
underwear in the pants and shirt. Don't be
is
weird.
it okay to have our wands?
I will.
I'm trying to remember. Do Eero didn't have a wand, but did Sana just get one when she was on the train or what?
Sana got one on the train, yes.
I think it's fine for you.
Okay.
They might ask questions, but I don't want you to walk in at a complete disadvantage.
I mean, I think I hid I think it was established I hid our wands earlier at one point. I like just disguised them. So
Yeah,
I
you
could
disguised
probably
which one
disguise what
You have a
I
skin
can do.
pouch?
I can do skin too.
Do we get a skin pouch? That's good.
I can if I can camouflage myself, I can probably camouflage a small wand. In some cases, a large wand, depending on who we're talking about.
And
Are you trying to brag about yourself there, Cal? 'Cause it's
I
not
have a
what you
big
do.
wand, and this has been established.
Yeah, no, it's a very impressive one. You're gonna touch
All right,
Thank
everyone,
you.
focus. This is going to be.
This is a dramatic episode. Focus.
Sorry, my bad. Cal disguises everyone's wand
No, this
so
is
that we
messy.
can. Oh, good. Okay, I thought that might have been Conway.
Yeah.
Cal will cast a spell to try and disguise people's wands quick so that we can keep them on him. Like Cal is keeping essentially the equivalent of his holster that is now ideally not super visible.
Okay. Yeah, Conway is telling you all to focus, and he says, okay, now that we've got everything settled physically, Eero, is there anything else that we should know as far as, like, meeting people's eyes? Should we be talking to certain people a certain way?
If they look Toivo's age or older, maybe don't talk to them directly, or if they strike up conversation with you, very deferential. And this isn't like a non dryad thing. It's just general. That's the
Yeah.
the wits end.
Are there specific like the equivalent of Mr. Mrs. like addresses we can give to someone who is just older than us? Your
We
woodiness
usually call them an
doesn't
elder, like
elder.
Woodiness?
Got it.
Jesus
That's why I was
Christ.
saying
Generally, we
this
call each
is
other
why
brother
I
and sister
needed
first.
to ask, because the things that I would come up with were probably wrong.
Is that what you
Elder.
call
Definitely don't
yourself?
understand.
Your woodiness?
Listen, we can have that conversation later. And yes,
Usually we call each other sister and brother. I think often with the water nymphs, well, we say sister, brother, sibling.
Technically, they're
Wait for
all
someone
my-
else to address you before you go for that one, probably.
Yeah. Technically, all the water nymphs there are my siblings. We're all.
What's the
If-
over under on them being friendly? Okay, great. But
You exist! They're all parasites.
your sister is there, right?
Melly likes people.
Yeah. Maybe we can just hang out with Melody.
Mhm.
I think.
Although, like again, Melly liking people did get them all put in the institute, so I think
Right.
that may have maybe skewed their perception of liking people. I don't know. Maybe they still like people, but like they did like one person and then institute.
Sonar, am I forgetting anything? I'm making it sound bad. It's not bad.
It. They
Well, just be careful on what you say and how you act. And you're all Eros Coven and care about her deeply. But don't be surprised if people act a bit cold in there. We're not here
No.
to cause trouble.
no happy trigger fingers, understood. Emotionally or physically.
Mhm.
Thick skin.
Also,
Thick skin.
Yes.
I do intend to tell my family, but no one mentioned Ava. The fact that I'm dating Poseidon's daughter will probably result in my death. So
Will-
we're just gonna.
Will make waves.
Yeah!
Really, Cal?
He gives himself a high five.
Because no one else will.
I need to get these out now. Do you understand how I'm
Yep,
being
yep,
asked to?
yep.
I got it. I understand.
Well, we know who to sacrifice if we need one. Sana mutters as she turns to the wall, as she gives Cal a quick glance before she turns. All
I'm
right.
so
Cal-
sorry I
Cal
offended
winks.
you, Iro.
Hmm?
I'm so sorry I offended you. You are not a dog.
No, you didn't defend you. I'm just gonna hold Oclis's hand, and it's a little bit tight, but I'm just gonna hold your hand.
Her hands, Sana's hands, graze along the roots and the branches, and the low hum of music starts to breathe through her lips. She. As she's like guiding the branches to the right, to the left, they're curling and twisting away from her touch as she lures them back up and into each other. And the arbor sits before you. So, you might be surprised to see that the arbor before you is not the same decrepit landscape that you've been traveling through in the forest. It is lush. The deep autumn leaves and green, vibrant moss crawling up the trunks greets you. It is a place that is very alive. It's strange. It's almost like a weird sort of pocket or harbor within this forest. But as you walk in, the air feels cold. A weird kind of cold. Not the kind of cold that the snow brings, but a cold that Oclis you might recognize. Along the middle area, there's some stumps that act as large tables and chairs. You've got leaves drooping like weeping willows. And the wood beneath you creaks loudly as you step over the bridge to walk into the main area. And as you do so, some of the dryads standing nearby turn their heads to look at you. All right, so You will notice. Actually, everyone give me like a brains check. Let's do some rolls.
That makes sense. I rolled a 2. Plus 2 is 4.
11?
Right.
6.
6. 4. Okay. Cal and Marras, as you walk into the space, you clock a few different things. Marras, you notice to the right-hand side, kind of probably startles you a little bit, is what looks to be a body on top of a mossy log. It's a large, feminine-looking body, grayish silver hair splayed out around her. Her hands are crossed over her chest. She is very obviously dead. And you see some dryads who are kneeling. This woman also, it's like weird because this woman isn't actually just her own body. She's inside of a tree. It looks like they had to dig up the tree. The roots are all unearthed and sticking out. And so it looks like she's almost a part of that tree. And she's laying along the right-hand side. She's rather large, too. But there are dryads coming up to this tree and whispering words beneath their breath. They're offering bowls of wine and bowls of berries. All right.
Yeah, it's a funeral.
Cal, you notice, I would like to point out in the chat also, I didn't make Toivo, you did.
I don't remember making him that.
I didn't make
His
Toivo.
pecs are bigger than his head.
Well, Cal, you notice that when you all approach into this space, there are a few dryads, the ones that look over towards you, their eyes pop large, and they all rush further into the space to go and try and find, well, probably other dryads to spread the word.
Well, that didn't take long. Spectacles already.
It's
And
because
then-
Hiro is so amazing and beautiful.
I did see right where their eyes went, yes.
You notice also, so whispers start to spread in the crowd, and Sana seems to change a little bit. Like, her stature is a little straighter, her chin is a little tilted up. She walks with a bit of pride as she goes into the space, and you are approached, everyone is approached by a rather large dryad, about the size of Toivo. Their hair.
I was going to ask that everyone be compared to Toivo and his rippedness, so this is a good start, thank you.
Well, they're
Toivo
not.
is about 10 feet tall, I think, height-wise.
Yeah. I'm gonna put you guys over here. They're not cute. Okay, where is Cal
Oh god, I'm supposed to be naked.
and
Where am I?
Aklis?
Because of my setup, I
on.
don't think I'm going to have access to one more multiverse, unfortunately. I was
Okay.
trying earlier,
Deanna got you. Deanna will strip you down.
but thanks,
I don't know if
boo.
I can put him down. Let me
We
see.
could just pretend to.
Nudity.
Everyone just do what you always do.
Nudity.
Picture Cal naked. There you go.
There
Done.
you go.
Nope, never done that once, Cal.
Not a
Nowhere.
single time, I imagine.
Nope.
Mhm.
You are
I feel
approached.
deeply uncomfortable.
You are approached by a large dryad who looks a little more willowy than Toivo might be, but their hair is dreaded and long, and they have like a little cape that is colored in like grays and browns, and they've got leaves in their hair as well. And immediately, this dryad goes straight to Sana and says, "We're glad that you could make it back. We wanted to make sure that we didn't start the ceremony without you." And then Sana will nod and take the dryad's hand and put the her forehead to the dryad's hands before she sniffs and gives a little glance back. And the dryad will, without even looking at all of you, will say, What did you bring with you? Iro has also come back with us and brought people who will be helping. Helping?
Lovely to see you again.
This is Miora of the water nymph family that has been staying here with you all.
Perhaps you should run along and go check on your family, then I'm sure they'll be happy to see you.
Yeah. Tap her on the shoulder. You need me, give me a shout, yeah?
Will they be standing outside for the ceremony? And Sana says, well, we were hoping they would be able to join us. Perhaps they could stand in the back. As long as they are not interruptive. Very interesting collection of people.
They're very capable people who are here to help us solve this problem.
Hero, Linnea says you bring news.
I don't know how much has already been communicated with you all, but
You will be delivering that news to us after the ceremony is complete.
yes, of course. Yeah.
Until then, well, make yourselves a little bit less seen. And the elder will turn and leave.
Just imagine Ockley just becomes a little transparent like a ghost or something.
That was Elder Birgitta. They were close, her and Elder Kiliki.
Who is speaking now? Sorry.
Sana.
Okay, just making sure. She seems serious.
Yes.
Very much so. They're all quite serious. All right. Well, looks like it's about to start.
Yeah.
Stand in the back and don't interrupt. I think we can do that. And I truly mean, I think. It's not sarcasm.
After the obviously after the ceremony, well, maybe I guess during the celebration, I would like the opportunity to talk to Kiliki, talk to you know.
Do you want to try to talk to her after then? Like when everything is said and done? With a little privacy?
Yes. No, I don't. Yes.
Okay. I can make sure that happens.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. And you see all the dryads start to gather around this tree that is Marras first noticed, and all of you probably notice eventually, laying along the ground. She's laying near a very, very large stump. This stump, its expanse stretches across nearly the entire arbor, I would say, with trees jutting out the top. Healthy looking trees as well. But it is here that they display her in front of their mother's stump. And it is here that they will do their ceremony. So I am going to tag Deanna to kind of collaboratively build this scene with me.
Okay. Iro's not doing shit in this scene. Iro is standing in the back with the rest of you guys.
Sana will be joining everyone at the front. Mm-hmm. And you notice something interesting. Toivo looks like he really wants to join the other dryads, but he is hesitating. I don't know if everyone else knows why, but you do. So you can share that information if you want. but he kind of goes and starts to stand at maybe a 5 to 10 foot distance from the elders.
Yeah. Do they seem to clock him at all, or are they just focused?
Yeah, they're staring forward at first, and they're just like grim-faced, and they're getting ready, and one of them looks over and just like jolts a little bit in surprise and leans in to tell the others, and they all kind of give him a look. And then they kind of quickly look forward again, like, why is he here? That's the vibe.
Let me know when you need me to stop and that you have something you want to interject.
Okay, let me know when you're ready to start.
Okay.
You ready?
I think so.
Okay, I'm gonna start the music.
Ugh.
Ooh.
I think with all of the children of Nehelenia gathered around Kiliki's body as it is laid out, the elders are the closest circle surrounding her. I don't know how many elders are left, like a handful of elders surround her body, raise their hands over. It's very much a kind of a tree, kind of a person. You can see her face in the knots and her figure in the trunk of the tree and her arms reaching up into the branches. But it is very much amalgamation of both. It is the true form of a dryad within their tree. And they put their hands in the air over her, and they probably lead her through rites, essentially. The blessing of returning to the earth, and the old words of how her ashes would bring new life for the continuation of our great mother, so that the arbor may continue forever in splendor and majesty and magic, and to give thanks for her life to come again. And then I think, provided they had sufficient distance from the mother tree, otherwise they would probably raise up her body. Have not the elders, have some of the younger dryads come down, lift her body, move her onto a kind of stone. The word coming to my head is plinth. I don't know if that's the correct term, but sort of a low stone table that really is just like a large boulder with a flattened top. Put her body atop it, kind of form. They don't queue up, they don't make a polite line, but it is very clearly a one at a time, coming to the body, passing their hand over her with some sort of prayer, and a spark coming from their hands as they very slowly build the fire together to burn her body down into the ashes that will, in theory, grow the mother again for our next generation, and to continually revitalize the grove. When the dryads die, we go back to our mother, to be born again from the same tree, forever in the grove.
Is this a sad occasion? It's a solemn one for sure, but do you think that people loved Kiliki?
Mm-hmm. I think there's sort of a solemn ceremony to it. The elders are definitely being very, like, priestly about it, where they're doing the rites. If they have any strong emotions, it is settled far back. But I think if Toivo manages to make his way up there, I'm sure that he is sticky-faced with sap. Many people are crying, many people are wounded as they go through, and they each add to that fire. And as they move away, I think they come together again into clumps and groups, holding each other. It's a very communal society, so they're holding each other's shoulders, like pressing their heads into each other's necks, providing comfort in this time. They know that following this, there is going to be this is a very modern term, but a celebration of her life and of the new life that will come from her. So there will be a moment to remember with happiness soon. This is the moment where they can really vent out all of their grief.
And you do notice when Toivo goes up to the body and when it is his turn, he is sappy-faced. He has not seen her in a long time.
Yeah,
and he takes out from his sash what looks to be a little parchment that he wrote on. It looked like he wrote something on it, and he folds it and he puts it into the fire with her. And he bows his head and whispers something under his breath before he moves on. And this goes dryad after dryad. Of course, the elders go first after their rites. And then it's those who are a little younger, and then, of course, the youngest, with Sana being last. Iro, do you approach yet, or no?
That
No.
would not go over well, no.
Okay. And you might notice, too, that the water nymphs are on the border of this little area. They're near the water, near the river, but they're not interfering. They're not coming in. They're kind of just watching. It almost feels like they're not welcome in this space. You're kind of lucky you guys got to stand within even a little bit of this space. But after this funeral, this ceremony happens, there is a time of quiet before they start to get the drinks out.
They light their candles, they put their lanterns in the trees, they lay out all their sashes and the massive amounts of booze that my family always has on hand. The deeply out-of-season fruits that they've kept, I assume still very lovely for this sort of occasion.
Yeah. And then as they're getting everything set up, it still kind of feels weird. It feels like a transitionary period where people are like getting rid of their feelings right now to kind of transition to a party. But Sana will kind of look over to you, Ira, will walk over and be like, okay, so
Are they looking?
yes, they are. And then you hear Linnea come up to your group. And you all remember Linnea. Linnea came to the school during Yule Ball. Long green hair, young, and she says, I can't believe you brought Toivo back. Is Toivo back to stay?
I certainly can't answer that. That's not only a question for Toivo, that's a question for the elders.
Well, I suppose we can greet him after you deliver the news that you found a cure. So maybe you should come up to the elders. Come on. And she'll take your wrist and lead you up to the 3 elders who are at the front. And they will very sternly look down at you and say, so, as you can imagine, and as you can likely see, the rot has progressed quite quickly since you and Sana went off to school. But we were informed that you have found a way to stop it. Gather round, everyone. Iro of the Arbor, they say stiffly afterwards, has something to tell us. And the dryads all gather around, standing. Some of them, you can see their eyes are full of hope. It's likely that Linnea has been spreading the word. You see a dryad kind of on the left-hand side who's giving you a bit of a scornful look, very skeptical. And if you even look in his direction, he will lean over to his friends and whisper something behind his hand. And that you all see them kind of...
Ira's not looking at fucking anybody. There is no eye contact whatsoever at any
Maybe
point.
some of your coven mates see it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
anybody who gives Iro a bad look, I give them my death stares.
Iro's gonna... I suppose he probably brought his bag with him too, otherwise I don't know where he's pulling this stuff out of. But he's gonna go and he's gonna lay out each piece of parchment in such a way that they're kind of in an order for everyone to look at. I probably don't need to tell any of you that these are deeply... You can feel how magical they are. These are relics of our mother. This is dryad parchment. It was made from her while she was still living.
Our mother.
Yes. These were lost. They were lost. And they illustrate a time before any of us would remember the time when our mother walked the earth. The goddess Muliki and her husband and their family. Muliki and Tapio were, at the very least, great friends of our mother, and they blessed the arbor to be as wonderful as our arbor is, in return for our mother volunteered to give her life to create this place and to create all of us to become the great mother. And that was the beginning of a deal between our family and Muliki's family.
Why have we never heard of this before?
The parchment is how we remembered, and the parchment was lost, scattered. Somehow, it was no longer in our possession. And through these, we may contact the family who I was sent by them, I have learned, to, like, not now, when I grew, when I sprouted, to let you all know that your time was coming to an end, and that it was time to live up to our end of the bargain. They expect another mother. And we have not given one, which is why we have lost the favor of their family. And they ask us to, if we wish to maintain their blessings and remain in the grove and continue the Arbor's way of life, for another sacrifice. It is not a cure, it is a negotiation.
Whispers spread like wildfire amongst the dryads, and they're all... It's like a mixture of confusion, of irritation, of frustration, of numerous kinds of just mostly overwhelmed emotions, until one speaks up and says, "Who will make this decision? Who will pick the sacrifice? Will it be the Watan?"
As the one that they put here, Sana will corroborate when I say I'm not lying.
Right, yes.
They wish to speak with me, but obviously I'm not making this decision on everyone's behalf. I'm not trying to decide anything for everyone. I'm just the one who will be speaking with her when the time comes. Sana, am I lying?
No, Iro is telling the truth. We've met some of the gods and goddesses on our way here. And, well, we did make it through. So I do believe they would like to speak to Iro at the end of it all. But yes, this decision should be a collective one. And...
Yes.
So everybody kind of quiets down a little bit, and you hear one of the Witans step up behind you. Their name is Huldra. They are very pale. They look like Sana, skin-wise, and they've got this pale blonde beard and long hair. And they have a cold look when they look down at you, Iro, and they say, "It is interesting to hear that you were sent by the gods in order to threaten us. We will think on this matter. The Watan will think amongst ourselves, and you are all welcome to think as well. But by the dawn, we must have a decision. We cannot let this rot spread further. Have you anything else to say?
The mother... Are any of you not touched by the rot?
Iro, when you ask this, you see so many faces in the crowd go downcast. And go ahead and roll me a brains check.
9.
Okay. You glance back, you see even Huldra has a creeping streak of rot coming up their arm. And as you look around, slowly you start to notice rot creeping in on one dryad's eyebrow, rot coming across the collarbone of one, rot staining the legs. Some of them even might have digits missing. No one has it to the extent that Kieliki did, but it looks like they all have it in some shape or form.
This will inform your decision. The mother must be untouched by the rot. And we may also leave.
Everyone just starts to whisper again, a few gasp, and there's just like the crowd starts to rile up, like, leave.
Just so everyone may discuss all of the options. All of the options.
What do you mean leave?
If we don't wish to sacrifice a sibling, then, and re-enter this contract that will continue, there will be, in however many hundreds of years.
But where would we go?
That will be part of the conversations, I suppose.
And you just see, like, multitudes of them whispering and shaking their heads. They're not even listening to you, really, anymore. And you hear some of them saying, like, so who isn't untouched by the rot? Would it have to be? And Sana says quite loudly, those who are not untouched by the rot include Iro, Toivo, and me. Just so you all know what your options are. I think we've given enough information. And you step off from that pedestal, that little stone pedestal, and people are disturbed. They're talking amongst themselves. Some of them, there's a little bit more of a kind of heightened energy now to this party. A few of them are glancing your way. There's a few of them that are straight up just glaring at your guests, Marras, Aklis, Cal. And I'm going to switch the music because we're going into, like, the party now.
Everybody's feeling really festive in this moment.
Yeah.
Some satyr is going to rock up with a ukulele and go like, let's get this party started.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, so... and just after everyone starts to disperse, talking amongst themselves, you hear... Niora! Just break through the grim atmosphere as Melly dashes across the space now that she feels like she's allowed to, and you just hear your grandma's voice saying, Melly, come back here! She just ignores as she jumps into your arms. And you're muted.
Not anymore. Neo will let go of Iro's like shoulder and will like turn to bend down to Melly. Hi, how are you? You okay, everyone?
Yeah, you've come for the party.
Amongst other things, yes.
Well, I like that you brought your friends. Thank you all for coming.
They're all
Hey, Melly.
very delightful.
I'm Eris. So, I have to tell you all something very, very, very secret. She leans in.
Go on.
I think that everybody's dying.
Sorry, that was Lauren. That was Lauren. I'm so sorry. That was Lauren. That was not Ockley's.
I notice like brown spots forming on people, and then their skin starts to fall off too.
Yeah, you'd be right about that.
So does that mean that soon we're going to inherit this place?
No. Don't.
Well, what's it mean then? When do we get to move?
We're gonna try and help, and then we'll discuss with everyone where we will all be staying, where you will all be staying.
Oh, okay. Because, I mean, the Dryads are nice and all, but they're not very nice. They're not like you. And she goes over and taps Eero's hand.
Eero reacts with a full. Hi, Melly.
Hi.
How are you? How are you?
You know, I'm just bored. It's okay here, but everyone's not very nice.
Oh, they're not. Generally.
And there's no kids here.
Youngest one.
Yeah, you're not even very young. Look at you.
Yep.
You're old.
Millie, I would say that if
Whoa.
if they're gonna be fun, we are kind of at a party now, so you could go try to make friends here when maybe people are apt to be nicer and happier.
Ooh, what do you want me to do?
What are you good at? What would, if I asked you what your strengths were, what would you say?
I'm good at listening in on people and hearing what they have to say.
Oh, see, Millie, now you're talking our language.
Do you want me to be a spy?
So badly. So Cal's gonna like look around. He wants to know where those elder friends are. Like the person who greeted us and greeted us and greeted Sana and their fun group of friends. Basically everyone who shit looked Toivo. I want to know where they are.
You can see that there's like I should have moved this setup, but you can tell that there's like 3 different groups of Dryads. Basically, there are the Witan, who are sitting at their own table, murmuring amongst themselves quite seriously. They're the largest Dryads. You can tell them from a great distance because they're huge, and they've got this regalia. They've got sashes and headpieces. And at another table, you'll see Linnea with a couple of other Dryads, and you can see that Sana goes over to them and starts talking. And as they're talking, they surround Sana and they start looking at her wand. Oh, and she starts just showing off with magic, like a spark of a butterfly. And then there's another table of Dryads who are still whispering amongst themselves and shooting glances in your guys' direction. Quite unfriendly like.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about them. I think okay, listen. I think we might want to know what those biggins are talking about. Feels
But
like
they're
they
scary.
might have.
Grandma says I shouldn't go near them.
Hey, listen, and Cal gets down and holds her head. Listen. Spies don't have fear.
What?
Fear's not for spies.
Okay.
Right? What's the worst they can do? Glare at you?
I know, they could eat me.
You don't taste good. You're not, they won't eat you.
We are vegetarians, generally.
You've got honeybee eyes. And can you roll me a flight check of 12, Cal?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a moment. Forgot
Ellie
my
is
dice
made
and
of a lavender and water Nero. Also, it's
That
always
is
a nice
that
reminder
is
from
that is not a 12.
Okay, it's like she reaches over, she manages to poke your eye with her watery finger, trying to.
Does that hurt if it's water? It probably feels weird. He's
It
probably
feels
like,
weird.
"Oh." Yeah,
Have you ever had unexpected eye drops?
You
Are
know,
you a human?
No,
Or are you a honeybee?
I'm a honeybee. I was a human. I'm now a honeybee.
I've never met a honeybee that walks on two legs before.
I am unique.
What's
I
your stinger?
And I legitimately think Cal probably just looks down and looks back up.
Maris punches him in the arm.
Ow. Okay, listen. That's
I
neither
think
here
I'll
nor
look
there.
at that. Okay.
Okay, listen. If you can just like even get a little, I mainly, I don't need like verbatim, just like vibes of what they're talking about and what you like heard everything that we just did, right?
Yeah.
Like there's a big decision that needs to be made. We all need to make a decision. They're probably all going to be on the same page. We just want to like get a sense of what they're thinking. If you could just like figure that out and report back, we're gonna.
Okay, I'll
but-
figure it out and report back.
Thank you. We need a secret handshake so we know that what you're telling us is true and not forced. So what are we going to do? What's the handshake we're going to do so that we know that what you're telling us is what you want to tell us and not what they want you to tell us?
Okay, what if we do this? And she goes and she takes her hand like this and goes bzzz on your nose.
I love this. Yes, I'm in completely. And if it's not that, I'm going to know that somebody's forcing you to say something else.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks. All right. And also, Neora, Grandma's really, really mad at you. Also, bye.
Wait, what did I do?
You probably just existed, right?
Yeah, they're usually mad at me. Now's a great time to point out, I think Melly's older than Neora by like quite a considerable amount. That just happened to be.
She's just stayed a child for much
Well,
longer.
Yeah, and all nymphs
circle.
stay the way they form. That's kind of how nymphs work. So yeah, Melly's just like that.
She's just like that forever.
Millie has been becoming more Millie with time.
Yes.
Okay, Neora's gonna train up. Okay, wish me luck.
Millie's my new favorite character. Sorry, that's all.
More than Astrid? Astrid's my favorite.
No, okay. It's a close tie. Astrid did fuck up that Vic place, which did raise her substantially, in my opinion.
The children in this game. are great.
100%.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do? Melly's run off to kind of listen in on the Watan table. She's like slinking behind them.
Neora's straightened up to go talk to their family.
Do you guys want to go with Neora?
Hero's
Oh,
gonna
Cat-
probably go talk to Kuliki, if they get the opportunity.
Cal is so tempted to plop down right in the center of that table of people who are giving him shit looks.
Hell, don't. I'm just doing
Do you want to?
No.
Go ahead.
I think Cal probably straight up just like asks Eero, it's like, if I just sat down at that table, how bad would that be?
For you, for me, horrible. For you, probably fine. You don't seem to like feel shame, which is the main thing they're gonna try to do to you, probably.
Okay, why? But is it bad for you? Is that because you think I'm gonna make a bad impression, or is just me
I mean, if
existing
I
gonna be
sat
a
down
bad
over there,
impression?
I would have a terrible.
Oh.
If you sit down over there, I think you'll. I don't think it'll hit you the same way.
Is it gonna help you at all if I go sit over there, or am I just gonna like?
It would be nice to make sure that nobody's watching me go over to the body, because I don't know if they will let me do it otherwise. So if you wanted to keep them busy, that would be great.
I got you, brother.
Thanks.
Pat Zero on the arm and goes to sit down at that table.
Okay. What about Marras and Aklis? What are you up to? I'm kind of ordering you guys, and we'll...
Ira, if you're gonna go talk to Kuliki, do you need, like, any sort of help? Are you gonna... You're wood, and that's a lot of fire.
Oh, I'm.
Will you be okay?
If I
Or
burst
do
into flames, I'll let you guys know.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna. I'm gonna express emotions.
I was thinking more like, I have my little bubble of warm, do you want a little bubble of damp?
Yeah, yes, that would, thank you, that would be nice, that would be nice.
So yeah, Marras will cast a little bubble of, like, damp air around Eros so that they don't burn.
Okay, roll me a brawn. TN 8.
Well, the D20 exploded.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus
Okay.
34 with the magic die.
Hero's never been
Hero
more
just
wet in
got
her life.
Hero got real wet just now.
So
Holy
wet.
A
buckets.
perfect, just like lined suit of water. It's like
It's kind of cool to see the droplets almost like slow motion start to like float around you, Eero. That magical barrier is definitely there and shapes to your body as you move.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Be safe.
Does this awaken anything in Ockleys, or is this just another?
you feeling damp, Hero?
I don't know. No, I
Tell-
guess it would be probably just be weird maybe for Ockley's. Like
mhm.
maybe like she is more like maybe like what damp moss. Probably smells good to Ockley's.
Probably smells good. I feel like he's really slippery now. You know, like when the roots get wet, it's just like slimy. That's
Very
what
attractive then. Yeah.
That
yeah.
might be
That
something.
is very attractive.
The slime is
Might be
attractive.
something.
Okay,
It's so
good.
attractive.
I think after Marras does that, Cal probably says,
A
"All right,
feather
well,
pokes out of Ockley's chin.
Mar-
I can
Marras,
teach you
unless
that.
you're planning on making anybody else wet, I could probably use your help with schmoozing or damage control."
Okay, sure. Yeah, yeah. You're
Or you
cool
could
with that?
be- You can have people be racist at you if you want. Okay, people can be racist at you either way. Which brand of racism do you want? They're gonna look at you with shame. Mine will call you a parasite.
Okay, I think yours are gonna be like a meme that's less comfortable, but if I go with Cal, we're just gonna be assholes.
They're just
to
gonna
me.
glare at you and just
So-
don't think you. I think Hero's vibe is more you don't exist. You are actively the reason we don't have our you're invading the school. That's Nimue-ways.
Okay, if you
Kind-
don't mind, I'll go with Cal.
They vaguely tolerated Riley after 3 years of me asking very nicely, and even then, no.
Okay.
Ocklys, where do you want to go?
Ocklys is naked and has absolutely no clue where to go. I think deep down, there's a part of her that wants to do something prank-wise to all the people that are giving Eero dirty looks, but then she knows it's a terrible idea because she loves Eero more than anything, and that will be bad for Eero, so she doesn't want to do that. I feel like she would look to Eero like, what could she do? What does Eero need would be priority, and then what could she do would be if Eero doesn't need anything.
I can tell you what my plan is. I'm gonna go say goodbye to Kiliki. And then I need to see what people are thinking. Because I don't think that they're gonna. I just really don't feel like people are gonna go for leaving. I don't know. And then, but that. I don't know.
I think what Ocklys would do if Eero is gonna go, I think Ocklys would probably be on the train to help prevent anybody from bothering Eero while they go say goodbye to Kiliki, which I believe that was Josh.
Yeah, so currently you can also see Toilo is standing off to the side alone, kind of just sitting on a stump, his arms down on his knees. He's just looking around until you see some of the young dryads go over and say, Toilo, join us. Come on, tell us all about your stories outside in the real world, Sana's going to tell us stories too. And they start leading him over there to the table to start braiding his hair. And he looks a bit awkward as he shoots kind of a glance towards the elder table again before he joins the younger one.
Is this the same table that Cal and Marras are going to? I remember that you said there were 3 tables. There was like the elder table, there was the table that Sana went to, and then there was, I think it was the younger table who was giving us shit looks. Were we going to the younger table?
Let's say the middle-aged table is giving you the shit looks. The young ones are currently braiding Toivo's hair and giving Sana like a blood red rose like wreath.
Okay, so you're saying Toivo needs some rescuing so he can go speak with the elders. And you're gonna braid Ocleus's hair, you bastard.
Yes, they are.
Ocleus turns whiter than white that she already is.
Okay, so let me...
And she kind of puffs on her chest, looks at Hero like, I would do this for no one else. No one else I would do this for.
Hero is gonna take both of Ocleus's hands and give her a kiss. Thank you for your sacrifice.
I would only do this for you. Just remember me the way that I was.
Oh my gosh.
She's going down.
And she's just gonna like very dramatically walk off towards the children getting their...
I just have this amazing visual of Ocleus after the hair is braided. She turns in all seriousness, face just intense eyes. You know not wish the luck you have found getting to touch my luscious locks.
And keep in mind, these young dryads are still older than Sana and Iro. Iro is the youngest out of all of these dryads.
So these are like 27. No, like Sana's 33. So these are like 40-year-old dryads.
Yes, but they're acting like
they're just perpetual like
much like them.
like Neverland
Yeah.
Never Grow Up Boys. I can't remember. Jesus Christ.
Lost Boys.
It just takes
them.
it just takes them a long time to grow up. It takes them. I mean, Toivo's 400, so. Okay, so we're gonna start with Neora. Neora, you approach your family and immediately you see your grandmother come forward, and she looks at you and she's like, so you decided to bring your pets along? Why did you do that?
Well, technically it's Eero's home, so we brought Eero back home.
Yes, need you remind us of that we are outsiders in this space.
Toivo also is from here. Conway is a teacher, so was providing us with some magical assistance. And Conway's the and then she kind of straightens up before pointing people out.
So that's your teacher, the one in the strange shoes.
Yeah, he's a merfolk. Yeah.
Interesting. She just kind of sniffs at that. She doesn't look very impressed by him.
Mm-hmm. And
have they any nymph teachers at this school of yours?
We don't, do we? Oh shit, it's not going to end well.
Oh, that's interesting.
I mean, Toivo is a dryad.
Toivo's a dryad. Like,
A
He's kind of a
dryad,
teacher.
yes. So are there any actual water nymphs, you know who founded the school that you're going to?
Do.
right?
I was.
They do educate you on the origin of that school, do they not?
Lady Nimue did indeed found the school. The rest of them are my coven. That's.
And don't you think that it's a sign that water nymphs won't go anywhere near the place or
Well, there's
teach
not-
at it?
There's another water nymph there's a few water nymphs that I know, and one of them that trained me in a fair few magics, Lyle. Is a nymph.
What kind of nymph?
He's a flower nymph, but
Oh, I see. So, have you been looking around at where we'll actually go to permanently after... Oh, we're thinking we will probably return to our normal river, but we're not quite sure it's safe yet.
not quite yet. There's still some issues with the Institute, which we're working on dismantling. My good friend Marras has been doing an awful lot of amazing work with their family on removing their ability and their intrusion on our home.
Which one's that one again?
The human.
You trust a human
This one.
to talk. Oh dear. What have you been getting up to? I know you didn't visit us because you love your family. That's never been the case, so why are you here?
Hopefully to help ease some of the pain of the dryads here, and provide a more comfortable opportunity for you all without the. Suggested some of the rocks with the tree.
Yes, we are quite nervous about that stuff.
Which we're hopefully trying
We
to
didn't
aid.
know that you were bringing us into a cursed land when we came from another cursed land.
Okay, well the other land wasn't cursed. The other land was invaded. It's technically a different thing.
Are we talking about the land of metal and?
Oh, that was
cool.
technic. Yeah, no, that. Yeah, okay. But we are working on solutions.
Oh, interesting. Well, sit down and let's talk about those solutions. And she will keep you there and just grill you on what kind of solutions you have planned for her. And you're starting to realize this is why.
This is why she left.
Yeah. You're trying to remember, rather.
why she left home? Yeah, no, she's remembering.
Yeah.
Every now and again, she's asked about like what she's doing, like, what they're actually teaching them, and she went, "Well, this teacher, who are they? Well, they're that's a centaur. A centaur!" And she's like, "Yeah, I'm sorry."
Centaur. Oh, what are you learning from a centaur? You're learning
He's
to.
a donkey. Interesting.
It's like, you're learning how to give saddle rides.
That's a captain.
Yes, just offensive comment upon offensive
Just
comment.
a full racist.
It's a
Yours
good
family's
thing
horrible.
Cal didn't go to that conversation.
All right, we're gonna jump on over to the table with Marras and Cal, and you guys go over to sit at this table. And so you notice the one with kind of the hair that comes in the middle, the dark green hair. He's like glaring over at Eero, but when you go to sit next to them at this table, he's gonna like just shoot his head over to you and be like looking you up and down like, oh, did you get lost or something?
No, I just figured if you're gonna like look at someone the way you're looking at me, you should probably at least know my name. Hi, I'm Cal.
And how exactly am I looking at you?
Do you know how you're looking at us? Right? I mean,
Very intensely.
I
It's
know
kinda
you've
like
never
this.
met me before, but my gaze is just kind of like that.
really, your gaze is just kind of like this, and Cal looks at him the same way that he was looking at me.
First of all,
Do you actually have mirrors? Do you have any like looks around? Do you have mirrors?
Are you
Do
calling
you even
us?
know how you look?
They all look at each other, and then they all actually start laughing. And they're just like, we've got water. Sauna brings back mirrors for us to see. Sometimes we'll
Sauna's
get a
here
few
at this
mirrors
table,
from
right?
travels. No, Sauna's at the other table.
Okay.
So what's it like being friends with that? And they point over towards Eero.
Absolutely fantastic. Have you met him?
And they all start bursting out laughing. Fantastic! What do you like? I mean, I bet that they probably make you look really good at school, side by side, when they're taking
my
classes with
God,
you.
no, I look like an absolute idiot next to him. Eero is the smartest person I've ever met.
The smartest person you've ever met. What? Because they can read?
I mean,
Can you
that
not?
doesn't hurt, but no, they know so much.
So what do they know?
God, they know like everything about history. It's insane how much knowledge is in his head.
Oh, so he's knowledgeable. What else can he do?
You know, that feels a little uncomfortable to talk to his family about. Like, you should know that sort of thing.
Well, we know a lot about Eero, but probably stuff you don't know.
Yeah, like what?
And the one on the right leans forward, Hjordis, and says, Eero, is kind of unfriendly.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know
totally.
if he's like that at the school, but
Oh, yeah,
he
no,
doesn't-
he doesn't like any of us, except
He-
for the part where he loves us, but, you know.
exactly, he hates his family too.
Oh, he doesn't hate us. He just doesn't like being around us. It's different. He loves us. He just doesn't like being around us. We're
Is
a
that
lot.
what you tell yourself?
No, this is actually expressly what he has told us
Yeah.
on a couple different
Oh.
occasions. But I appreciate the honesty. See, here's the thing. I grew up around a lot of people who aren't direct. And so I have found Eero's directness surprisingly pleasant. Sometimes tough and a bit abrasive.
But it's nice
But
to
always-
know where you stand.
Yes. I mean, when all you do is when you're surrounded by people who do nothing but talk behind your back and smile at your face like nothing's wrong, it just is kind of exhausting. I don't know if anyone here would know what that's like, but just
No,
the
not
idea of-
really.
no, but just the idea of being around someone who is brutally honest, sometimes with a confidence on the brutal. But I think that allows you to blow past a lot of the like of meeting someone new. And it actually allowed us to get a lot closer with Eero a lot faster. In fairness, I think I might have been the person Eero was the least happy with just as a living being when we first met, and that might actually still be too. Not as technically now, but yeah, Eero's grown on me in the last 3 years, and I've probably grown on him more in reverse.
The one on the left hears this and says, "Oh, it's so nice that Eero's learned to talk. I mean, before she would just skulk around and with her big eyes and just look like a insect vibrating around and just look like she was going to explode in on herself. So glad that she can actually like socialize with other people now. That must have been your doing."
No, it's I just, I say what I'm hearing, right? Take this or leave this. What I'm hearing is that I don't know if Eero thought there was many people here worth talking to initially.
I mean,
Her own family? Wow.
I mean, hey, listen, I'll tell you what, the vibe I'm getting from this family is the same vibe I got from my old family. And I'll tell you what, that was not a great dynamic.
And the one on the right says, well, sometimes, you may want to think it might be you that's the problem, not your whole family.
you know, I love that theory, but sometimes you're not the problem and your family is.
Let's have this a good conversation. Do you believe in objective morality? Because sometimes it's not just the numbers, but sometimes it's actually like a thing is right or wrong, right?
Yeah, and obviously we're right. I mean, there's, 100 of us and one of
Wait,
Eero,
no,
and if
You're right,
everybody...
because
That's
that's how
exactly
because
the
okay, here's the question, right? We talked about the whole concept of reading earlier. Can you define the word objective for me?
They all whisper to each other.
No, it's okay. I'll do it. It's fine. It just means that something's true regardless of what everybody believes to be true. You know what? I think we're playing a bit of game of semantics here. This has been super fun. So like what? Okay, it's fine. No worry. What are we? So like, what is the rest of this celebration of life entail? What are we? I feel like we were just kind of on the outskirts. Can you fill us in on what's going on?
The one in the middle goes and comes back and passes out some mugs of nectar and actually gives you, Marras, and you, Cal, one as well. And he sits back and he says, "You're very interesting and clearly very loyal to your friend, Eero. Now, I think I'd like to hear more about Eero's positive traits."
I mean, Marras, do you want to start with this one?
I mean, absolutely. Like I said, they're the smartest person I've ever met. All those pieces of parchment that they showed you earlier, he found all of them. This thing with your whole family that none of you could figure out, why you've got this nastiness on you, he figured it out. He solved the problem for you. He's super smart.
Would you say that a lot of people at school like him?
He has more friends than I would have expected.
I will second that.
Huh.
And actually, there are a lot of people that will stick up for Eero when you wouldn't expect anyone to stick up for anyone. So, and not just us. Like, our coven, of course, we stick up for Eero because Eero's one of us. But, like, Avery, they're super close with Avery. And Maz, they get along great. Like, Eero has friends that aren't us. She's pretty cool like that.
Go ahead and roll me a charm check, collective, both of you. TN 10.
Are they Cap the Bat
Well,
fans?
that's 10.
Good, because I rolled a
actually,
1. So.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just straight up 10 from Marras.
You hear one of the other ones lean towards the middle one and go, Idris, what do you think? And Idris leans back and says, well, sold it for me. What about both of you? And they nod, and Idris says, yeah, I think that they're fitting enough to be the mother then. I think that's what we're going to try to spread. They're amazing, right? The mother has to be amazing as well. We all come from the mother.
Tell us about your mother. Because, I mean, we've only heard a little bit from Eero, and Eero never really knew her.
No, I thought Eero just loved both of you. They didn't open up to her and about her?
No, but didn't... I mean, Eero never knew the mother. Like...
Yeah, well, neither did we.
Really?
My mother's been dead for a long time. We all sprout from her.
Right.
And Idris will motion over towards the stump. Those are our trees. At first, when Eero came out of the mother, like all of us, well, Eero was pretty scrawny, so I guess we shouldn't compare him to us. When we came out of the mother, we came out as saplings who grew into what we are today. Took Eero a lot longer to grow up, of course. We were surprised he even lived.
So...
Is a point of order, is Eero now larger than all of them? Or about the same size?
Eero is probably about the same size they are now, maybe even a little shorter still.
Okay, gotcha. So I can't pull the late bloomer now bigger than you card. That's fine.
But I guess if what Eero is saying is true, we need to find a new mother. And not anyone can be mother. Has to be somebody that's God's little favorite, apparently.
That's not even remotely what he said, but okay.
Look, the way I see it, and Idris's face gets pretty annoyed. He leans forward and says, Eero brought this on us and was sent by the goddess to teach us a lesson, so he should be the one we send back to her.
You know, when we said that Eero was smart, that was like compared to people who were at school with us. I'm starting to realize that compared to the people at the table we're sitting with, smart doesn't even begin to...
Yeah.
Apparently, I think you need to work on your listening skills. This has been super fun. Thanks so much for some lively conversation. I hope you enjoy the rest of your celebration of life. And Cal will get up to leave the table.
Does Marras also leave?
Yeah, but she's gonna do something maybe stupid first.
What is she gonna do?
She stands up and puts both hands on the table and leans forward and says, you know, Eero's not the one who brought this on you.
Oh yeah? Who was it then?
Someone who can't answer for it anymore. And she'll walk away.
Idris sits back and glares at you, Marras, as you walk away. Did she just... She just badmouthed Kieliki, Elder Kieliki. That bitch! And they are riling each other up. And you see them get up and start to walk towards the Watan table because they're snitches. All right, let's go over towards the kids' table. We've got quite a few of the younger dryads.
The kids' table of 45-year-olds.
Yes. The kids' table of 45-year-olds who are all, so Linnea is braiding Toivo's hair. We've got, let's see, Vesla, who is arranging the flowers on Sana's hair as Sana shows them spell after spell. And, let's see, Barbara will come over to you, Oclis, and say, okay, sit down. You're the one who goes to school with Iro, right?
Yes. I just want to point out that Oclis does have short hair now, so if she's getting cornrows or something.
Yes. And she's like, wow, your hair is so short. And she starts to tightly braid it.
Oh, okay. No, it's fine.
And she's like, so how do you know Sana?
Is related to Iro.
Oh, okay. And you know Iro how?
Iro is the best person in my life.
What? They're all like looking at each other like,
The best person I've ever met and or known.
wow.
Yes.
What gave you that impression?
I look over and I'm not allowed to say anything. If I'm not mistaken, I was specifically told not to inform my my love with Hero.
I didn't say shit about that, so
No?
that's something I
Okay.
didn't mention it.
You didn't?
I don't think Hero said anything about it, but
Would
Hero didn't say anything, so it's Oclis' choice.
would I have the impression that that is something that Hero doesn't want me to share?
I don't think it was Nyora didn't want to talk about Ava because his family or her family would kill Nyora. I think that if Ira
That's
did
why
bring it
I
up, it
think
would be like it might make you look bad kind of way. So
She doesn't care about that.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, in that case, then Oclis is like, Iro is my heart and soul. Everything that I am is Iro's. I would die for Iro.
Wait, does Iro have a girlfriend? Sana's just like looking like, I don't remember it progressing to that stage.
I mean, that is
told me about that.
really, really like juvenile way to put our relationship, but we are like, I don't know, like we are, like how things are perfectly meant to be and is ordained by the way the stars are in the sky. It's kind of like that, but it's like dirt and rocks.
Wow, how long have you been going out? Here, turn. I'm gonna do your face.
Oh, wait,
I
what?
think it's about 2 months since you came back from Hades. How long has it been since the start of the school
I
year?
don't know.
No, it's the new year. So
Yeah, it's the new
September
year.
going into like about February, March.
Yeah, 5 months, 5 or 6 months. That's pretty good, but yeah.
Almost 2 turns of the... No, wait. 2 seasons of the turning.
That's it? Okay. No, that's very romantic. And they all lean in. And not Iro,
2 months is romantic for you?
Toivo kind of leans back because he can see where this conversation is going. He knows what the young dryads talk about. And they're like, so, have you done anything? And they start patting your face with like red flowers
Oh my god. Okay.
and
This is
purple flowers.
my whole purpose was to get Toivo out of here as well. So is there some way?
So have you done anything?
This can't all be not. This cannot be for not. Oh, Toivo, while I'm here, before I get to your question, Toivo, your eminence is requesting you presence over there. I was instructed to come get you, or to mention that.
Wait, the Baton are asking for me?
He's got a high insight score. He's a druid.
I just look at him like that, like, bro.
All right, I will go see what they need then. And he gets up and walks towards the Baton table. And they're like, so, come on, you're like...
Okay,
holding-
what were we talking about? Oh, okay. Woo!
Has Eero lost?
Has Zero... No, Eero is a winner. Always winning.
Oh my gosh. Okay, no. Has Eero lost their virginity? Here, turn this way.
Well, okay.
They start patting stuff on your neck.
That's not for me to talk about.
Oh, they've definitely had sex. They've had so much sex.
Have they before? Is that like a thing that happens
Oh, no.
here a lot?
We're talking about you.
Oh. Okay.
Sauna's like, I seriously doubt it, guys. I seriously doubt it. Why do you
Wait.
doubt it? Because Eero was super awkward. I don't think they're at that point yet.
I mean, Eero has given me lots of sap on. I like to wear Eero sap on my face.
Sap? Oh! They all start screaming.
Wait.
Oh my
No.
god!
Agnes
Eero is sitting on Agnes.
Okay, Agnes does not realize. Like, Agnes is like, I imagine they like to rub their cheeks because that happens a lot. And Agnes does not mean it that way, but
Eero's a freak.
She's very confused by where this conversation is going now.
If anyone were to look at Aklis across the way, you're gonna see like bright color, like red cheeks, purple eyelids, like smells very, very strongly of like flowers, and is cornrow braided in the back.
No, Eero has never sat on my face. That seems very
I have
mean.
to imagine this is where Cal and Marras are going after their conversation. Whenever that happens, this is where we immediately
You mean
get
it's like,
dropped.
no, Eero's never sat on my face before. That seems really mean. No, never. But we do sometimes. Like before Eero grew, I used to give Eero piggyback rides.
And they all start screaming again. Like it's
How
just
are
like
they interpreting piggyback ride? Where are they going?
Go to
Eero,
Urban Dictionary.
We
you'll
thought you were
understand.
too young, but clearly. Okay, and they're freaking out, and they welcome you, Marras, and you, Cal, into the fray, and Sauna's just like, but then you all come, and Sauna's like, okay, fine, I guess we're all joining this horrible conversation. And so, go ahead and everybody give me at this table a charm check. TN 10.
Everyone?
Aklis, Marras, Cal, you can kind of...
Oh shit!
What?
Natural 20.
Flood.
Okay.
Flood.
That's an 8 for Marras.
Okay.
I don't like these virtual dice. That's only a 5 for Cal.
It makes sense that Aklis has been here a while, so she probably maybe heard it first. She gets the impression, Aklis, you get the impression that as you're talking to them and they're freaking out, like they they move on to conversations very quickly. Like, they're like, oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay, tell us about your school. Okay, like, let's talk about magic again. And they just, like, bouncing from one topic to the other. And then they finally bounce on the topic of, oh, so, like, who do you think the mother's going to be? This is such a hard decision, but I feel like Toivo would be the best option because he's just so kind and he's old and he really knows a lot. I feel like he could really, you know, suit the position really well. Kieliki was also really kind and really old. And so they're talking amongst themselves. And you get the impression that that is
So
where
the
they're
person who
landing.
becomes the mother dies. That's the correlation, right? Okay, just making sure before I start spewing. So you
Yeah.
would totally be okay with him just like dying? You sound so nonchalant about that.
Well, I mean, it would be sad. We would hate to lose him. But if anyone's got to do it, Toivo seems the most equipped for the position.
Don't you think it's a little like barbaric to have to die, like sacrifice family members every so often so that, you know?
Well, that's just how it is. Look at the stump, and they motion over towards the stump, and they say, "That was our last mother, and she was, you know, dead for a long time, and we came out of her."
I'm gonna throw you a very like radical idea here. Did you know there are forests everywhere? Not just here.
Well, sure, but this is our forest.
Yeah, but what if like would it be crazy if you like went to a different forest so that, you know, no one has to die? Thought?
Yes.
You know, getting, you know, throwing it out there, you know, maybe a different cherry blossom trees, very pretty, or weeping willows, favorite of mine, beautiful. Usually near swamps, so if you're like really into, you know, humidity, think about like what do you? Let's just spitball together here.
I mean, these places are nice to visit. Linnea will speak up and say this, but we are just visitors in those spaces. We're not at home there.
There's a saying in like human culture, young human culture, that says, "Oh, from the mouths of babes," meaning like sometimes you can get these very crazy ideas from young children, like our children, before their minds are really locked into what we would consider to be the norms of how people think. They can come up with some pretty wild ideas. So I'm just like curious. I mean, I look around and you all are, you know, the young bucks of this society. I'm curious to know, like, if I were if I were to pose the question, like, if I asked you, what way do we think that no one would have to die? Like, just take away what you know about the way things are for a moment, if you can. I know that's a hard thought exercise, but like, if you needed to try to come together and decide, like, well, what would be a better system, or how could we maybe just like not, if you allowed yourself to think that way, how could this not end in someone dying? Like, what would you all come up with, optimistically, realistic, or otherwise?
They all fall silent as they stare around at each other. They're thinking for a moment.
In this specific situation, there's no bad ideas.
And Liana says, well,
Yes?
I mean, it's always been that way. The mother stump creates, and without the mother stump, everyone would die. So,
Mhm.
thinking of a reality where no one dies, I mean, I don't know.
Doesn't that sound nice though?
Well, I mean,
Like,
in this situation, a mother stump has always been the thing that provides the life. In theory, like, could something else besides the mother stump provide the life? Like, as a new...
No. don't think so. Every dryad has a mother stump. At least there are visiting dryads from other groves who tell us they also have a mother stump.
Mm-hmm.
You have a mother, do you not? Of a sort?
Yes.
Could you have been created without your mother?
That can be depending on semantics and the technicality of that question. Yes, I suppose.
And you, they point to you, Marras. Could you have been created without a mother?
Yes, but I will also continue to live once my mother is gone. Until my time is up.
But if you do not become a mother after that, then your line will end, will it not?
Yes.
And it is only death. So though there is no death now, there will be death in the future.
There's always death.
Yes, exactly. There is always death. So how can we think of a reality without death if there is always death in one shape or another?
But
Well, it was worth the thought exercise. Hmm.
okay, while we're thinking about things, if the rot wasn't in the equation, who would you want to become the next mother?
Oh, and they all kind of sit back thinking about it. And Sana crosses her arms and she says, well, I would have said Kiliki probably, but that's not an option now. And they nod and they say, probably one of the Watan for sure. Nehelenia was an elder as well.
But does it have to be an elder?
No, but I wouldn't want to do it. And I wouldn't want to do it either. Neither would I, says all the young ones.
So
Why? Yeah, why not? Why wouldn't you want to do it?
It's just a lot of pressure, you know?
But if
Oh,
you
you
become
have to-
the mother tree, aren't you dead?
There's no pressure then.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, it's just, I don't know, I love home too much.
Here, I'm going to say what you're like really not saying, but you want to say is like you don't want to die.
But we're all still really young.
But you don't want to die, right?
No.
Exactly.
But it seems like it's going to be soon to pass if this doesn't get solved. And they point towards the rot on their arm. I'm going to jump scenes real quick. I'm also going to say, Neora, you can escape from your grandma if you want to join the main area. Because I think your grandma's probably rattling off at you.
Yeah. I think at some point, like, it does kind of resort to... It's still a very, interrogation attitude. But it's like, what are you actually learning? What are you actually doing there? To which Nero kind of will start talking about like their studies, and we'll kind of end with like, yeah, what are you doing? What are you thinking of doing afterwards? It's like, when are you coming home?
Yeah.
So, yeah, no. So I've got a job in Germany, and so I'm not coming back afterwards. Also, I'm dating the daughters of Poseidon. Bye, and then she leaves.
You just hear, what? After you, as you run away. Neora, get back here!
She just like teleports out.
Perfect. Causing chaos. Okay. All right, Eero. As everyone is engaged in the conversation and the drinking, you approach the pyre. Are you ready?
Sure, yeah. I've got my little kind of armor of dew floating around me. It's cool and very soft. And if I glance back, I can see my friends are protecting me essentially from the rest of my family, keeping them looking the other way. Yeah, and I think I'm probably gonna fully do like I was when I was a kid, like climb up into a tree, come down around, look to see what it's doing, climb down, stay very low to the ground. Kind of holding on to the necklace that Kuliki gave me just before I left for school, the little tree pendant. Look at the fire. Oh, jeez, I just realized I'm gonna be doing the scene by myself because there's nobody to respond to. Okay. I think Ibra's gonna sit down, fully like cross-legged, like against a tree nearby, kind of huddled up, as though he's like kind of trying to hide, even though it isn't necessary, almost just for the comfort of it, of being small, and watch to see what of Kuliki's tree is still present and what branches are still reaching outside of the fire.
The fire has been going on for a little while now, so it's very likely you would see almost like a hand-like branch coming out from the top. You almost like, it's strange because when you stare into the flames, you kind of get the vision of her face as well. You see her face amongst the flames, eyes closed, very similar to the face that the omen showed you earlier. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm. Hello, Sister Kuliki. It was gonna be you. I mean, I was gonna ask you. I don't know how much context you have, more than I think everyone else had. And I don't know how you would have felt. I think you would have done it. I think you would have wanted to protect your family. I don't know if you got the chance to remember, but I know what you did. And I know why you did it. But like, I don't want to do it too. I don't want to give anyone up. And I forgive you. I was imagining in my head for a long time that I would come back and I would say, Kuliki, answer for your crimes, you're gonna be the... And then you'd say... I don't think you ever needed... I don't think you wanted anything from me. And I didn't want anything from you. I could say it over and over again. I didn't want anything from you. I didn't want... But there was some stupid little seed that still thought, oh, someday, maybe when I come back, she'll say... I don't know. Oh, I was wrong. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I did that. You just... Things that you would never... Maybe you would, but you certainly won't. Now. You never will. I'm gonna kind of look behind her at our long mother's body. It's dark wood, but from the same dew that's protecting me now. all the young saplings growing from it with no magic left. I am Nehelenia. And you are Nehelenia. And I forgive her. And I forgive you. And I forgive myself. Eero's gonna move. I think he's fully gonna remove the necklace and look at the fire.
Eero, as you are talking to Keeliki and you're staring into the flames and your finger brushes over that necklace, there's memories that pass through your head. Memories of Keeliki shying people away from you, of her eyes glancing towards you in what you thought to be disdain. Memories of her as a young dryad running towards that cliffside, her arms clutching that parchment, and fear bright in her eyes. And a memory of the last day you spent at home before you went off to school, where she took you by surprise and placed that necklace in your hand. What are you going to do with that necklace?
I think Eero's gonna put it back on. And he's going to... Obviously he can't do the same thing that his family can, but he is going to... Well, he's got his little armor from Marras, and even if it hurt, he would probably do it anyway. He's gonna pass his hand through the fire over her body the way that all of her siblings did. Let it burn a little bit. And say goodbye. I think that's all.
The steam curls up above your hand as you hover it across her body, looking into her, I want to say restful face, but I don't know. She died pretty painfully from the rot, but regardless, she's gone now. And it almost looks at peace. Eero? Give me a grit check of 5.
Okay. Let me see what that is. D10 + 1. Would this happen to be related to absorbing magic in any way?
Sure.
Okay, because then I get a +6. Okay. So that's which direction is up? That direction is up. Okay. So that's a 15.
When you go to take your hand away from the body, you feel the lightest brush of what you think might be a hand settle on your shoulder. You think maybe one of your coven mates came to check on you, or one of the dryads came to see what you're doing, but when you turn to look, nothing is there.
I think Eero's gonna climb a tree and sit silently by himself for just a minute or two. He knows there's things to do, but
We can take our break now if you want.
holds his necklace. Yeah.
Okay. All right. right. Welcome back, everybody. Oh my, yes, my music is starting. I'm like, where is my music? All right. Eero has said goodbye to Elder Kieliki. The party continues on from a distance. It brings back memories, Eero, of parties in the past and you being in a tree watching from afar, usually because you were unwelcome at those parties. But you see your friends mingling, and you notice something else. You notice that the group that was previously sitting with Marras and Cal gets up and walks towards the elders. And they start talking to them. And the elders stand up quickly. And Toivo also stands up. His hands are like this. He's trying to kind of talk them down as they look towards the area, the table with Sana and the young dryads and your coven. And they start making their way over there.
I'm a hustle. I'm gonna get out of that tree and try to intercept if I can.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a flight check. Let's see if you can
What
hit
is
10.
Okay. Well, okay. It's possible. Okay, I rolled a 10. Plus 1 is 11.
Okay. You can make your way there first. You get there first. You know the shortcuts around this place. What do you want to do?
Elders, I'm gonna look to the ground. Did just kind of get in their way a little bit. I was wondering if you wanted to look at the parchment.
The parchment. You have it with you right now.
Yes. Not to make the call. Not call. What would I? Not to try to send a message at this moment. Just to look at them. Maybe your wisdom will elucidate.
Yes,
further.
we understand. Come with us then. And they motion. They head back towards their table. Well,
look around for Toivo as well. Has he made his way over here, or is he...
Toivo started to follow them and then kind of saw they were coming back to the table, so he just kind of heads back to the table and he nods over at you, Eero. It seems that you get the vibe as they sit back down at the table and he goes to sit back down. They glance sharply at him. He is not really welcome here, and the vibe is there. They say, Toivo, perhaps you should go...
Toivo's wisdom has been instrumental in the finding and safekeeping of this parchment. In fact, I will have him there with me when I speak to the gods.
And will we be there as well, Eero?
I can ask if you would be welcome.
I see. Fine. Toivo, you can stay. And Toivo gives a nod and says, thank you, Eero. Show us this parchment, then.
Yes. Okay.
There's 3 of them, by the way. I think I've described, let's see. I have described Huldra and Birgitta. There's another one quite large with long green hair, antlers coming out from the headpiece that he wears. His name is Tudre. And they all tower over you.
Yeah, honestly, Eero's entire plan was to make sure that they didn't go terrorize their friends. But they are going to show them through these parchments and everything that they know about them outside of Kilipi's involvement.
Was this Nehelenia?
I believe so. Yes, that's what has been indicated to me.
Interesting.
Papio and Muliki.
It was said that Nehelenia had great power in her day.
Yes. I saw her briefly once.
They all look at you at once. You saw her.
she visited me. This
Is that
is
so?
true, right, Danny? I have the notes that I have just say
Yes.
"Mommy" in big letters.
Yes, she did. They're just shocked by it.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
They're looking at you like, she visited you? Like,
was this
that's...
during when I was absorbing Excalibur? Is that right? When this actually happened? This was a while ago. Okay. Yes. That it was essentially she was helping me to absorb it. I recently, in a completely unrelated thing that you don't need to be concerned about at this moment, went through a physical ordeal, and she eased my way. And she looked like this. And she was clearly very powerful.
Some of them are looking at you like they don't believe you. There is one that does. Tutre nods his head. He is believing you. And he says, it seems if Nehelenia did visit you, that she holds great trust in your ability to choose and to communicate with these gods.
I think she loves all of her children. I was the one who was there at a specific time in a specific place.
Birgitta speaks up and says, I see. I have a question for you, Iro. Yes. You're not yet graduated, but your sister Sana, our sister Sana, is. Can you tell us Sana's magical ability? Every time she comes back, she is showing off to our siblings, but what is her magic like, really?
I'm not sure what you want me to describe it.
Did she do well in her classes?
Yes. Yes, she did. She's very skilled and talented in they call it elemental manipulation and in essentially the moving of nature and the elements. She led dueling club. Does that mean anything to you? She was president of the there was a many of the students would come together to practice their magic in kind of performances of kind of ritualized combat, I suppose, and she was considered...
she was strong then.
Not any more than any other student.
Let's see.
And
you may go.
She grows stronger the longer she is outside.
Ah. All right.
I'm sure she will come to great heights over the many long years of her life.
You may go.
Oh.
You get up to leave, and they say, oh, yes, Iro. We were going to investigate this issue, but it has come to our attention that your friends have spoken ill of Elder Kiliki at her own ceremony. If they cannot act respectfully in the presence of dryads in our home, then they will leave. Would you like to pass this message on, or would you like us to?
I will absolutely pass the message along. May I ask what was said?
Your friends said that Elder Kiliki was the cause of our rot. They all stare at you.
Do I know if any of the elders are competent in mind magic?
I don't know if it's a magic that would be particularly natural in this space. What do you think? Like, I would, yeah, let's say one of them is.
Otherwise, I'm gonna go get Neora, but
I mean, let's say you get the feeling, you get the vibe. Let's see, that Huldra is. He's staring at you quite intensely.
I will not. I don't wish to speak. Huldra, if you are
Elder
Huldra, I'm
Huldra.
sorry.
You must have
I have a
forgot
friend
yourself
who
at
can
this
assist
school
me.
of yours.
There are things that you may wish to see. That
You see Toivo being like,
you might find in my mind if you wish to look, but you have all the information you need to make your decision. I think. I have seen things and learned things. I have a friend who can reveal them to you.
are these things pertinent to the issue at hand?
I'm gonna look at Toivo again as he, like, they should not see any of this.
Yeah, he's like kind of trying to subtly shake his head like,
No. No, not terribly pertinent, no.
then inform your friends that they will maintain respect at a ceremony such as this, or we will put them back out into the wilds.
Yes, Elder Huldra.
You are dismissed.
Alright. I'll start working my way over to my friends.
As you're walking past the table, you will hear like a bit of snickering over at the table where Ivis is sitting with his friends. And as you pass, you just hear him say, "Oh, look, it's the mother himself."
Alright, Crumpet. Put the fear of God into them. I decide if they live or die. Get in there, Crumpet. They know that I am the one deciding what happens to them. And I would like Crumpet to infect their minds with that fear.
What would you like them to see specifically? As Crumpet skitters up Ivis's nostril.
God. I would like to put in their minds, just at the forefront, that Eero is making this decision, and if Eero is upset with you, he could make things go very, very poorly for them as individuals.
They see, I think, Eero at the height of what a ill omen looks like. Eero is normal looking at first, but then turns to them and just a shadow appears behind you. And it's the screams of it's the screams of death. It's just the rot crawling up the trees around you and shaping a kind of door behind you. And you just see Ivis. Let's go. And they head out towards the border of the party.
That makes Eero feel temporarily better because he wanted to say some shit to the elders and she didn't. She didn't.
So you can go join your friends now if you'd like at the table with Sana and the others.
People still getting their hair braided? What's going on?
I think everybody's done. Well, maybe they've tackled Neora to do it. I feel like Ocklese is done. I guess they could braid Marras and...
How do they braid Neora's hair? She's got like big old lotus
How do they braid your hair, Neora? Is there a way to braid your hair?
Don't think
They
so,
They'll
just-
start
just
curling
stick
it.
stuff on her. They just stick some stuff on her head, like children
imagine-
sticking on glitter.
Just
I
They have
imagine-
sticks. They'll start curling the flowers.
Neo probably starts building flower crowns with them, I assume. Like flower
okay.
bracelets and crowns and jewelry.
That's great. Love that. Okay. Yeah, and Ocklese looks... Yeah, she's got bright makeup.
Ocklese
She's
looks
got...
like she's about to sing like a Cardi B song, or I don't know.
Neora has
know.
very subtly, because as much as they disagree with Ackley's a few times, it's still a cover mate. I'm gonna try and very subtly hand Ackley's just a packet of makeup wipes from Neora's bag.
Ocklese doesn't know what that is.
You've seen Neora use them before. You've seen.
She'll take it. She'll take it, but she doesn't want to be disrespectful. She's definitely going to use that later. When she's not around looking eyes.
Eero, come join us. We were just talking about how you love to sit on your girlfriend's face.
No, that is not true. I told you no.
I think it was the Ackley this week when they covered Nero's sap. Actually, I think it was like spreading a flower.
Yeah, okay, well...
Wow, you've really grown.
Yeah, I had to...
I guess
don't
getting a
understand the
girlfriend will
conversation.
do it that to you.
Okay, alright, I was just speaking with the elders, and just a general missive for everybody here at the party. Just reminding everyone to be respectful to the departed, if possible. Not a specific message for anyone in particular, just making sure everybody knows to be very careful in the things that they say about Kuliki specifically.
Who's shit-talking Kieliki?
I look around
You know,
because
I
I
think it
didn't
was
say
Iris,
anything.
actually. I think it was Iris. I'm just supposed to go around and tell everybody.
Oh, yeah, they were talking shit about a lot of people.
Cal leans over to Marras and goes, "Do you think those dumbasses misunderstood what you said?"
Oh, shit.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, they're so dumb.
Shit. Yeah.
Oh my god, they're so dumb.
Okay. Yeah, I have to remember they're all stupid. They're not smart like Eero. They're all stupid. They're not smart like Eero. Okay. Yep.
Hey, rude!
Sorry. No, like Eero's just
Not
like
you
super
guys.
smart. And so
Oh.
I have to remember that not everyone is super smart like Eero. Most people are dumb like me.
Yeah, Nero is kind of bullshit smart.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Lots to respond to there. You're not stupid. You're not.
But compared to you, yeah.
There's a lot of different kinds of intelligence, and I got one of them.
Yeah, you do.
Are you sure? Are you sure Arrow's not sitting on all your faces? Wow, like
All right. I don't know why I would be sitting on anyone, but I'm not understanding where you're going with this.
Oh,
We'll tell you when you're
I've
older.
got a book for you.
Okay.
Well, later.
Okay.
Sana's like, do we have to talk about this? Oh my
Would
gosh.
I be able to? Okay, I'm gonna turn to my siblings who aren't Sana real fast. So, you can leave, or we can leave, because I would like to have a private conversation with my coven, please.
Wow, you come home to see your family and you don't even want to hang out with us. Typical, isn't it?
So, are you leaving, or?
Let's go get more to drink. And they all get up to leave.
Great, bye.
Yo.
Elders want Sana.
Yeah, that tracks.
They also want one of you. They want you guys out, essentially, because somebody was reading about Kuliki. I don't know who was. I don't.
So
I don't know.
I might have said something that was misinterpreted, and I didn't mean it to be interpreted as Kieliki. I'm sorry.
No, you're.
They were
You're
just
good.
talking
I
about
just-
how all this is your fault, and I'm like, it wasn't your fault. It wasn't Eero's fault. It was the fault of someone who's dead. And they assumed I meant Kieliki, but I actually really meant the mother because she's the one who made the deal in the first place. Which probably, now that I'm
that's
thinking
worse.
about it, would have been worse.
No,
So-
that would have been so much worse. Don't.
Probably.
Yeah.
And you're not wrong in either way, but
Yeah.
being wrong or right is not usually super relevant to my family.
Yeah, so I'm gonna shut up around them because sorry.
You are more than fine. I was gonna see if the elders wanted to look into my brain and see the stuff about the memories, but Toiba was doing a whole lot of the so I don't know. Is
They
that
want to
just
know.
shit stirring for no reason?
I feel like they don't want to know facts, especially. Also, it's like, even if people have flaws, it's still her funeral.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just don't want. They were saying they're gonna throw you outside, essentially. I was like, okay, well, if it's gonna come to that, then I can show that you're. It doesn't
mean-
matter.
How are you feeling?
Not as bad as I could be feeling. That's pretty good.
Mhm.
That's good.
We like
I-
silver linings.
Yeah. I'm concerned, Sana. They seem to be talking a lot about how powerful your magic was. Is not ideal. But did you guys... Do you know how anyone else is... Did we hear back from Melly?
Not yet.
I
But
didn't even see Melly when I was over there.
No, girls, quiet.
the table of assholes think that you should be the mother.
We maybe accidentally talked about how cool you are, and they took that the wrong way.
I appreciate you saying things and lies.
They're not lies.
I don't-
We like you.
I don't like you. I love you.
Hero,
don't
we've
think I
been
even
working
could
on
do it.
this.
I don't think I could do it, is the thing. Because, like, what are all the... Am I gonna birth hollow children? What is... Why, I feel...
Or you'll birth a whole bunch of Excaliburs?
Is that good?
I don't know.
Like demon slaying holy trees? That sounds pretty cool.
I mean, pretty
Did
bad.
anyone else just imagine Eero ejaculating a bunch of small...
That's not
Excaliburs?
how it
Why
works.
was that how you were thinking?
I don't... I mean, I do,
rather
please,
not.
but I don't... That's not how it works.
Okay, counterpoint. And
Okay.
I know this has been... This isn't probably what you want to talk about. You all have one hell of a lot to live for.
Mm-hmm.
Aero, you have, like... Even outside of the whole, you can do a lot of good for the world, and you definitely can. You are, like, a person with intrinsic value. And people that love you. And you love people. As much as you say you don't, you do. And Sana has a life and finally got out of all their family's expectations of what they should be to be
Who they
really
were.
fucking cool.
I don't...
And I do need to talk to you later, so you can't die today.
Okay.
I don't want to die. And I definitely don't want Sada to die. I don't want Toivo to die. And honestly,
don't
most
think-
people here I don't even like. I love them, but I don't like them. And I don't want to die for any of these fuckers.
Then don't.
But I just... I was thinking about it while I was talking to Kiliki. When we die... I don't know how much you guys got out of the funeral, but we go back to growth. We regenerate, kind of. Reincarnate, kind of. We go back into the soil, we grow something new. I don't... If the grove isn't there, I don't know where we go.
Maybe the same as other dryads? Are dryads not pacted to deities? They die and other children are born much like humans, just new trees. It's not Nehelenia, it's just a dryad.
Is there any possibility of, like, is anyone here, could you renegotiate a different deal? This just feels like kind of a sour ass deal. I'm just wondering if there's something else that could be negotiated that doesn't require someone to die to maintain the perpetuality of the community.
I mean, that is the...
Go
It
ahead.
is the way that our families tend to work. Even outside of our grove, there is a
So-
mother tree. It's just...
You don't need to die. It's just
From
not...
what I understand, Nehelenia reached a point of her life and her power where she was 1,000 years old and she was like, I'm good. I know what I want to do. And she lay down and she did it. And that just feels very different than, all right, cough it up. Somebody has to die, I
That's
guess.
how most dryads do it. They kind of die, and then their body nourishes the soil, and the magic of them fuses the land, and... Same way that, like,
But
an
with
ancient water
this-
spirit... Yeah.
With this parchment, I mean, it's not like they're killing the sacrifice right off, right? Like, we've seen pieces of the parchment where Nehelenia is spending time.
You just go with them, so
Yeah.
to speak.
It's just, we wouldn't see the mother for a long time.
I think the difference of this deal from other dryads, and correct me if I'm wrong, this is my, like, read on it, is other dryads, their children, when their children die, the children just die, and then new dryads, and it's like a family, like much like people, humans, and... But with you guys and Nehelenia, if one of you die, you can be reincarnated. It's why this ceremony is different to, like... You lose the reincarnation.
Oh, we're all reincarnations of our mother. And I suppose if I keeled over at whatever point outside of this and a tree grew out of me, that, I guess.
Yeah.
I just don't understand.
Your growth won't be protected by gods. You have to protect it yourselves. That's why dryads communicate with nymphs so much. And trolls.
I am a god. Yes. Can I not,
Not
protect the grove?
Yeah, but not like it's not like this pact of Wild Hunt. I mean, like this pact of Wild Hunt has like a barrier that people can't cross without permission, kind of vibe. I don't know if you can do that. I mean, you might be able to. I don't know. Like you are a god.
I don't think that they're gonna accept a deal of like trading godhoods, but
No.
I mean, there will be many lost souls, I suppose.
There's also.
Has anyone checked in with Toivo?
How does he
Look,
feel
look!
about this?
I found a friend!
Oh,
And Melly will run up to all of you.
She's really nice, and she's not mean like the others, and she's not dying. That's what she says anyway.
what now?
And she,
Look!
and she holds the hand of a dryad. Slim looking, kind of deep bluish hair with a little red feather behind her ear. And she says, "Hey all."
Hi.
And she's holding a mug of ale.
You allowed to be here right now?
Well, not officially.
Is that gonna make your mom even mad? Oh, okay.
My mom can never stay mad at me. Do you guys know? Does everyone else know who this is? Eero clocked it immediately. Okay,
Yeah.
Lauren's like, okay.
I mean, player does, character doesn't.
Okay.
Agreed.
Gareth pieced it
That-
immediately.
This is, okay, just making sure nobody is around listening to us, essentially. I'm gonna remember. This is Aniki. The bear, you remember the bear?
Hi!
Hi.
What you doing here?
Thanks for releasing me, everyone. Oh, I just figured I'd check in and see how everyone's doing.
Oh.
Looking after Iro, you know. Little Omen.
Just out of curiosity, Aniki, if my family chooses me, what would looking after me look like?
Are you thinking of that? We'd have so much fun.
That answers that question. Okay.
Yes! You'd be able to stay with us for hundreds of years. And we take really good care of you. And then, eventually, you would come back and be the mother.
Okay. I mean, that's...
I'm glad you're considering it. And
well,
she reaches over and takes your hands.
Many are considering it.
So those hundreds of years, do they have to stay with just you? Can they do other stuff? Can they visit people? Can people
Oh,
visit
well,
them?
it's very, very closed. It's rigorous training, really. I mean, I'm not going to say too much, but yes, it's they can't go traveling or anything like that.
Training for what?
To be the next mother.
I'm having enough magic to support for several thousand years. Most dryads don't.
Okay.
It's a lot of work. And it looks like a lot of just laying around, but you are actually working a lot.
Okay. Are you here for a Q&A, or if there's something, did you want...
Oh, I just came to check in on you.
Okay. An option that perhaps very few have considered. What if we leave instead? What if we just give the gifts back? What would... No, not, what? Lots of faces. What?
It's worth understanding all your options. Just this is a hypothetical what if.
Well, here's the thing. If you leave and you break the contract with my mother, you would never be allowed back here. That much is obvious, right? I mean, you wouldn't be able to set foot in any of the forest around here at all. Like,
How
any
big
forest
around here? Just this forest, or like any forests anywhere in the world, or...
I mean, our forest stretches out pretty far. It's not every forest in the world. We don't own every forest in the world, but we do own a lot of it up here anyway. But your grove specifically has been owned by you for a long, long time. And if you turned your back on it, well, you'd be losing a lot more than that.
Like...
Well, take for instance your trees. And she points over towards your tree. Your tree is a part of you, isn't it?
Yes.
And your tree won't be going with you if you don't stay in the grove. And so, I imagine if the tree dies, so would all of your magic. And I know you don't really have a concern about that, but I imagine that your life would be affected too.
So you imagine, is this something that you know what it, like it's a finite magical source? Is it? I don't understand.
Well, it's just that I've been watching with my mother over your grove for a long time, and the grove is a cycle, right? So the mother spends time with us, comes back, dies, rebirths a whole new generation of dryads, etc., etc., right? The magic comes from her. Your long lives come from that. You are dryads with long lives tied to this place. You are rooted here. If you decide to uproot yourselves and thrust yourself out into the world, all of that would be gone. Your home would be gone. It's very likely that you would get a mortal lifespan of some kind.
And the magic that comes from our mother.
Well, that would be gone too. I imagine that you might preserve the little bit you have inside, but eventually it would fade, just like your home. And, of course, your line would die. There'd be no more of you. You are dryads of this place. You were created in this place, and you continue in this place. It is the cycle of things.
Don't you think your mother's contract is like a little harsh?
Is it?
Like, oh, I'm asking you, what do you think? Like,
Well, with death comes life, and with life comes death. And she motions towards the pyre and says, with those ashes, if we put them on the mother stump, and if things were not as they were, then it would help grow new life.
no, I understand that, but like, don't you find it like almost imprisoning? Like, you don't really get to live your life if you have to attach handcuffs to a tree and never get to move ever. Are you getting to live really, or?
I suppose that depends on what you mean by living. Nature is harsh, and safety can be restrictive. But I suppose if you wanted to wander the world, then that would be something you could do, though I find great comfort in the concept of home. I've never been outside these woods, and I don't know what I would do if I could never return to them.
I understand what a sacrifice is and that they are necessary. I do understand that. What if there is a sacrifice, but what if it isn't so imprisoning, or I don't know how to describe, like...
Well, the way my mother sees it, your family is giving something up so that she can give something in return. The mother is a great gift, but it is a sacrifice as well. I suppose... Well, I don't know why you couldn't come visit the mother, but I do not think that my mother would be okay with the mother living outside the forest or leaving. But that is not to say the mother could never have visitors. But perhaps I'm being too optimistic. I don't know.
That is something to think about. I mean, we all perish at some point, but if we get to live our lives and actually live and not just survive or exist, but you are still getting a sacrifice, then what does it matter if you let that soul wander free and experience the world? There are so many forests and trees. Imagine, no, this mother, as a mother is, gives birth to children. All different personalities, all different minds, and favorite colors. Do you want them all to be the same, or do you want them to come from someone who has been all over, who has experienced life, tried different ales, touched the top of a mountain and seen the sun set and sunrise in a place that they've never seen before? Or does or do you want a mother who is just a prisoner? Think about it there. Just think about it.
It is an exciting thought, but you've never met the dryads around here, have you?
I mean, I did today, and I mean, there's safety in a home. I get that. I get it. It is something that is comforting.
But it
And
is
that is-
also... The mother must be trained. The mother must be kept. The mother is not someone that can wander the world. It is just the way it has always been. If the mother was everywhere, then the mother would not be the arbors. The mother would be the worlds.
Well, no, I mean, the mother can still be trained and eventually come and lay down their weary soul and become the great tree. But why is it so bad that the mother experiences life before they lay down their life to become the great tree?
Well, the mother is supposed to be experiencing life before the mother becomes the mother. That is the point. She is chosen for her power. And that is the time she must give of herself for her people.
How old is Sana? Just curious. Like, how old is Sana?
Sana?
30 something, early 30s.
Yeah.
That's very young.
Toivo is the only one who's old enough, and
Toivo's like
Conway's
400.
gonna fucking kill himself. So I don't like.
I wanted to come check in on all of you, but I also quite like you all, so I'll be around, and by the end of all of it, I'll be there. Is there anything else you need?
Time.
You have a few hours. You
That
can do
is-
this. And she reaches over and takes Eero's hand. Bye. And
Thank
she,
Aniki.
in a flash, you see a little red bird fly off.
I have an insane idea.
I love it already.
We're not
Don't
gonna
even
go
know what
for
it
it.
is.
What?
Tell me, tell me, tell me.
There is a mother, and there are her children. There was Neheleni and there was Muliki. And now there is Aniki, who has never left this forest. And whoever the next mother is.
Oh, shit.
I don't think. And
I don't think they'll go for it. I'm just following
that's
a
like
train
her
of thought.
daughter.
That? Wow.
She's not a dryad. She wouldn't birth dryads.
No, I'm not talking about Aniki being the mother. I'm talking about making a deal with her.
Oh. Okay.
So moving the deal
What?
to the next generation.
Yes.
What differences do you think she'd want? That would
Maybe
still
to
need.
see other forests. Take the time. We don't need to stay here, but we also don't need. We can build a home somewhere else.
But they did raise a good point about how are you going to move that many trees?
Through the power of love, New York. I don't know.
I'm not saying no. I'm just.
I don't know. I don't know. I
The
just.
question I think is, do you want?
Can't you
400
graft the tree somewhere else? Like, I've read about
It-
grafting.
Yeah. Okay.
Guys, our trees are here. You heard
I-
her. They're rooted to the arbor.
I can graft trees to change properties of trees, but that's still the roots and the tree are still. I can graft Sana so Sana starts growing apples out of their hair. I don't think they'd like it, but I theoretically can.
You know, that is great point. Sana, you're the one in question. You have not said a single word this whole time, and we're like,
That's
oh,
not what I
it's
was
Sana.
saying.
No.
That's not. I was just talking about like the.
No, but I do think it's a good point because Sana has not said a single word this whole time. We have no clue how she is feeling, and like everyone's like, "Oh yeah, Sana's going to be the mother." Like,
I don't think Sana should be the
Sana's
mother.
not
No.
going to be the mother. Sana's not going to be the mother. I was saying that the elders were talking about it.
That's what I mean. Is like, what do you think about the elders talking about Sana being the mother?
I don't think the elders should make this decision.
I think
There are
it's between
three
the
of you
three of
that
them.
could be the mother, and I think the three of you need to make that decision.
And I think
we need to have a talk with Toivo.
I think your options are the three of you, one of you three, or you live to the age of like 70, 80, 100 like a human.
But then they're all, emptied out?
No, you're just.
Well, they wouldn't be able to... They'd be monochromatic. Isn't that what she was saying?
They'd have
We'd
what
be-
magic they have.
Magicless.
Let's be honest. Come on, there's only two options here. Hero is not the option, right?
Well,
That's
we'll
up to
talk
Aero.
to Toivo.
I don't want Aero to be an option, but that is up to Aero.
And we need to talk to Toivo, I think.
FY, just Aero, you're not an option, but it is your choice.
We're going to figure it out.
I think that's between those three.
All right.
Uglies. I'm not leaving you. And I'm going to find a way to make sure I'm not going to leave you, okay?
Oakley looks very uncomfortable and like very scared now.
I think Cal probably glances at Sana as as many people in this group are being very vocal about the fact that like we're not going to essentially forcing this decision on Sana or Toivo. I'm curious to know if Sana's giving any indication of how she feels about that.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a charm of 6.
Eight.
Okay. Cal, you look over to Sana and she is looking off kind of on to the side. She looks like she's internally struggling. Like she looks like she is really thinking hard about this. Her mind is not necessarily made up, and you can tell she's kind of battling with the thought of like, should I do this? Should I step up?
Is the group moving to go find Toivo? Is Toivo conveniently coming to this group? I guess what's the...
Toivo at this point has probably been ushered away from the elder table and is speaking quietly with Conway off to the side.
And Conway looks so happy about it, I'm sure.
Yeah, if you actually look over at them, like you can tell they're kind of arguing in whispered voices and very like animated, like no. But at the end of it, Toivo kind of just puts a hand on Conway's shoulder before he turns and makes his way to all of you. Look, we only have tonight to figure this out. I think, Iro, you and I need to have a talk with Toivo.
Yes. Ira's gonna stand up for the table, kind of pause for a second. I'm gonna do everything I can to be there for the Malfoss situation. And as I told you, I was gonna be with you as long as you needed me, and I'm going to. Okay? And we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. And yeah, I'm gonna leave with Sana.
So as you're walking off with Sana, Sana's gonna take your wrist and say, hey, can I talk to you, just you and me for a minute?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, yes.
Come on. And she'll take you kind of further into the forest, up a tree. What are you looking like that? Stop.
Oh, this is gonna, whatever the conversation is, it's gonna suck ass, Sana. I just know it's gonna be awful.
Yeah, well, this whole situation sucks ass.
Yeah, you're gonna try to kill yourself. What? Okay, well, what did you want to talk about? Because if it's about you killing yourself, then the conversation is over, essentially.
Can you just hear me out?
About you killing yourself?
No, about this situation. I am also involved in this. Didn't you hear your friends? It's
yes,
not a...
no, I know. Yes, you are.
You're not concerned in this. It's Toivo and I.
What?
Didn't you hear them?
Oh, your friends say all kinds of things all of the time. We're gonna figure something out. We're gonna figure something out.
Iro, yeah, you're buddy with the gods, but think about it. You don't even have magic. How are you going to be the mother?
I don't know. There is a solution that is not Sana fucking kills herself. Okay, that's my belief. That's what I think.
I don't want to be the mother. Okay, I'm scared. I'm scared because I left this place and I went to school and I loved it. I loved everything about it. I loved casting magic. I loved shopping for clothes. I loved making friends. And you gave me shit for it the whole frickin' time, and I get it. Like, I wasn't doing what I was supposed to. But maybe I was kind of scared that this shit would happen. I don't know. It fucking sucks because, like, I've been taking these classes, I kick ass, and I'm graduated, and was I just unknowingly honing my magic for this?
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. You're honing your magic for a whole bunch of other shit that you're gonna do somewhere else.
But, Iro, I told them that I would go and try to find a solution, and yeah, it was a lie, but now we have it, and now they expect us to deliver. You get that, right? Like, I don't want anyone to die either, but this is serious.
I get that it's serious, Sana.
And I don't want to lose my magic either. I don't want to lose my magic. I don't want to live to like 50 or whatever. I won't be myself, and neither will anyone else if we leave.
There's another way. There's another way. There is.
Iro.
Come on, you're so fucking selfish, Sana. Can't you be selfish?
Believe me, I want to be. I want to be selfish. It's just... It's you, me, or Toivo. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't know how this is all gonna end, okay? Sana reaches over, but then puts her hand back down and she says, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't there for you when you needed me. I was there for you when it was convenient, I guess, but I should have stood up for you more. And I've always told you that I love you, and I've always told myself that I love you, and that's not a lie, it's true, but I don't think my actions have always proven that.
You know, You could make it up to me.
What?
Living. Let's go talk to Toivo. Shimmy
Okay.
down the side of the tree.
She jumps back down. I just needed to say that before everything goes down.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I
Okay.
haven't been mad at you in a long time. But I'm real mad now, so, making up for lost time.
Big surprise. And she starts forward and finds Toivo. He is walking towards the group, probably, and being like, where did Sana and Iro go? Have you seen them? I thought they were just over
Yeah,
here.
they're talking. They'll be back. They're probably looking for you after.
Of course.
How
Okay.
you feeling? Conway doesn't look thrilled, so I'm assuming you had the same talk I think you had.
He's having a hard time with all of this. It's
What are you thinking, Toivo?
I don't know yet. I don't know. It's very strange to be back. I have not been back in some time, and I think that some dryads are struggling with the notion that I am back.
I mean this with love, because they're your family and everything. Some of the dryads real fucking suck, Toivo.
They have their traditions. They can be very stubborn about them.
I would use a different word than stubborn. They have not been stubborn to us.
I apologize if they've treated you badly.
You're not responsible for them.
No, but they are my siblings, and regardless of whether I'm responsible for them, they are still me and I am still them. And I think you guys, with that comment, like, I don't know, to me it's like, okay, the idea's settling in, that it's like, Toivo truly believes that. He believes that they are all the same person. Ah. There they are. Iro, Sana, hello.
We're gonna go talk more. Lots of talking happening tonight.
Yes.
Right.
We'll see you all shortly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there are drinks over there if you'd like, and some food as well. You all must be starving after our long trek. Maybe you could talk to Conway.
I'll
Master Conway.
go talk to Fjord.
Thank you. Yeah. And he walks off with you, Iro and Sana. Where would you all like to go?
Like us three?
Yeah.
I imagine this to be the saddest fucking possible option. Over on the other side of the fire, where nobody else is, like up in here. Oh, I'm so nudie pants. That's so weird.
Just staring into like the flames as they look up at the sky. Yeah, Toivo and Sana can move with you over there. And I don't think that Toivo would initiate the conversation first. I think he's going to sit down with you both and ask, so how are you both doing? I know this
Sana
is...
wants to fucking kill herself, so that's the number one thing.
Sana. I did not say that. Iro...
Sana thinks that since they went to school and they didn't do enough, that now she needs to kill herself so that she can make it up to the rest of her family and make it up to me by having 3 years of freedom and living her own life and then lying down forever.
Well, am I wrong? I am the strongest one out of all three of us.
All right. Okay, Toivo, thoughts on that one?
Torvo shifts a little and says,
This is not an invitation for you to say, oh, well, I'm the most powerful, I should die, either. That's not what I'm angling at.
well, no, it's, Sana is gifted magically, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you should be the mother. That is not the only aspect of the mother that is respected. Okay, but like, the elders are saying that they want me. They are considering it, but they are trying to consider all the options. Okay, but let's
Iris
be real.
thinks I should do it, but I think Iris just thinks I should hurry up and die. So I think that's a different situation.
Yeah, Iris has always hated you.
Wow! New information!
I mean, is that really surprising?
No, it's not.
I think everyone's being really nice to you right now for the most part, but I think it's mostly because they know that you are the one controlling this ship.
I stuck Crumpet up Iris's nose because he really...
What? Why did you do that?
Because sometimes it's good to be scared a little bit.
Well, I guess you are leading your dictatorship
No, it's
in
not
the
a
right track.
It's... So, Toivo, you weren't here for this, but Aniki has explained that the Grove, if we choose to leave, obviously our trees would not be able to come with us, and with that, our magic, your magic, would be a finite supply that could be... Everybody's on the road, I guess, to Eroville in terms of the whole hollow situation, if that is the... Here's the thing, pretty much that option, the one where everybody leaves, nobody dies, and everybody loses their magic, for me, is so easy. Because I lose nothing. I don't have a home here. I never had magic. I don't have to watch any of you die. But I can't just choose to give up everything for everyone else just because it's easy for me.
That is a good point. And also, you know your family well. You know they would not be happy. They are very stuck in their ways. They did not even want me to leave.
I know. Like,
Hero.
if you leave forever. It's like he's already leaving.
They think that being banished from this arbor is the worst punishment to bestow upon somebody. Exile is a very serious matter in our family. You know this, right?
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, I know this. I know.
Hero, you remember when I left, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember why I left?
Because everyone was rotting. You thought people outside might know something. That there
Yes.
might be some knowledge beyond the mother. Yeah.
Yes. A way for us to live happily and safely. And could not have anticipated back then that I might be leaving so that I could find you again. Hero, I need you to remember that you have saved us in more ways than one. We must all do our part. I must do mine.
Yeah. I understand.
He wraps his large arm around you and brings you in. I'm an elder. I I've lived for a very, very long time.
So did you ever love Fjord?
Of course.
It seems really easy for you to do this to him, though.
It is not. It is not easy, hero. But
It seems pretty easy. It seems like you got some really neat answers lined up for why you get to just lay down and give everything up again.
it is not an easy decision, hero. But it is my responsibility to take care of our saplings. And you and Sana have so much life ahead of you. I would not have you or Sana take that burden in my place. You know that. But that does not mean that I love Fjord any less.
Does he know that? Does he feel that way?
I would hope Fjord would understand. Fjord would also put his life down for all of you. He knows what it means to be an adult and a leader.
I'm 22. I'm an adult.
Hero.
And you know what? Gods aren't talking to you. They're talking to me.
That is true. That is true. You are the one who will make this decision.
I am. It's nice to know that you were planning to leave me again. I have to go think.
Do you look back at Toivo when you leave, or do you just leave?
I think Hero's probably gonna, leave and then go up in a tree and just stare down. So if Toivo was still around.
Toivo will sit there, and you see the pain that comment made, and there's definitely a lot of pain in his eyes. And Sana will sit there for a while with him and put her hand on his shoulder, and then lean her head against him.
The Hero's gonna get out his notebooks and he's gonna start brainstorming.
Okay. Now is the time for everybody to kind of talk to any dryads they might want to. I know you guys have been kind of chatting with people thus far. If you need to learn anything more, or if you want to reconvene with Iro when he's done with his planning. Iro, did you really get a chance to talk to your coven mates about their individual opinions and thoughts on the matter? Or do you want to kind of cover that after you're done with your planning?
Do people feel like they have more that they want to share? So Iro will bring up the conversation again. Otherwise, he is sequestering himself away.
I mean, Ira can philosophize about this for hours, but there's nothing she's not already said.
I personally kind of would like to hear everybody's specific thoughts. Like, I think you should do this, or I think you should do this.
I think Ira will probably ask them in the morning before we call the gods.
Neo doesn't want to go talk to Conway. Specifically as, Ira and Toivo have the... Oh, yep, you beat it, sorry.
Okay.
That's how you move.
You head on over to Conway. Conway is sitting on a stump. He's alone, and he's kind of just scratching at the grass with the tip of his shoe, and he's just staring down at it.
Mind if I sit?
Yeah, sure. Hope the dryads aren't giving you too much trouble.
Oh, they like me more than they like you.
That's fair. They haven't even looked my way, so I guess I'm lucky like that.
It's just a really fun situation of explaining to my sisters and family that you exist and you're my teacher. That was entertaining.
What? Are you saying that they weren't proud to hear that?
Oh, I didn't say you took their place at Parents' Day. I did not. leader of that one.
Well, that's their fault for not showing up at Parents' Day.
I think they were, you know, in my magic is the tube, but...
Okay, well, sorry about that.
Taking it... Like... Again, this is kind of their decision, but I have a feeling me and you have the same thought about how it's going to go down. And I just wanted to see how you were feeling.
Well, Master is not really supposed to talk about this kind of shit with his coven, but...
No, but...
Honestly, it makes me feel like shit, but... I'm not really surprised either. The worst part about it is that when we started on this journey, or right before, Eero said, don't tell Toivo, because
Toivo do this.
he's gonna volunteer. And a part of me knew that, but at the same time, Toivo came to the school because he was trying to find a cure for his family. I knew that from the beginning. I don't know if I've ever told you this, but there was a while that I kind of avoided him. I was teaching him how to read. We were making good progress. We found a few of the parchment pieces, but then it hit me. If he found a cure for his family, and if he was invited back,
All goes.
I wouldn't be allowed in. So, for a while, I just stopped helping him, thinking that would solve the problem. But I hurt him more than anything else.
Yeah.
He loves his siblings more than anything. You see the way he treats Eero.
Yeah.
I don't think it even occurs to him. I mean, I think he's sad. Toivo's very sensitive, but I think he'd lay his life down for Eero in a second.
I think he would as well.
I can't really blame him for that. I want to blame him, because he's a fucking bastard to do it, but... But I can't really.
I don't really have a good answer to how I'm meant to feel about this yet. Or how you're meant to feel about this. Spending the past year trying to work all that out myself. But and she just put her arms around him. You were there for me.
Thank you.
Always.
And as you see him staring out, you see his eyes get a little glassy. And he just shakes his head and he says, I just feel like I wasted so much time.
This is a party, yeah?
Yeah.
I'd do an awful lot for one more party.
What are you implying?
You're gonna regret an awful lot more things you don't say than things you do.
He nods slowly. Maybe you're right about that. Well, he's gonna get up. I'm gonna go talk to him.
Good man.
Rest assured, Hero will not be going with the gods tomorrow.
I intend to see to that too.
And neither will Sada.
I know. That's why I'm saying one more party, eh?
He nods and heads his way towards Toivo. All right. Is there anything anyone else wants to do, chat about? If not, we can definitely, I think, probably skip to the end of the party.
How long is Eero gone?
Yeah, it's a good question.
A hot minute. I think he's sitting up in that tree probably for a couple of hours.
And how long and how far away did you guys were like not in view of our group, right? There's no way we would have been around you all during any of that.
Well, we moved to the other side of the fire. We're still within that same sort of glade, but we were, a little bit away.
Would they be able to find you?
Does Sana or Toivo come relay what happened during that meeting after Eero disappears?
I think Sana might. Toivo's pretty private, and I think he kind of gets... Conway goes to take his arm and talk to him in private after the conversation with Neora was. I would say Sana would if you asked her about it.
Okay.
You can also talk amongst yourselves while Eero is gone too, if need be. But we can also kind of skip time a little bit if need be as well.
What?
See an interesting opportunity for a conversation that I want to happen, but I don't know if it makes sense to actually happen. I'm curious to know if Aklis is planning on going to try to find Eero at all, or if Aklis is planning on giving Eero space.
Aklis is definitely doing two different things. One of the things, Aklis will go talk to Eero at some point. We'll go find Eero. But before she does that, she would be at the mother stump where Eero's mother died, and she will be sitting in front of it talking to it.
What are you going to say?
Well, that's what Akli's going to do, but I don't want to like take over because Josh was asking me the question. That is what Aklis would be doing. So
that makes sense. Okay.
So so if to answer Josh's question, I don't know how that impacts what Cal is going to do or what you're wanting to do.
I think he maybe would have asked Sana if she came back how the meeting went and heard the way that Eero was reacting to everything that was being said, and I think he might go look for Eero.
Sana would definitely tell you, like, Eero's mad. He's mad at us. He's mad at the world. Rightfully so. She's trying to figure it out, but I wouldn't be surprised if she tried to throw herself at the feet of the gods tomorrow.
Did it look like that's what she was gonna do?
Eero feels an immense amount of guilt from existing. So I think that in a way, I don't think Eero wants to die or become the mother, but I think she would unless somebody snaps some sense into her.
Well, historically, she's always listened to me, so I can hear Deanna laughing. I think Cal is gonna go try to find Eero. And if and when he's able to sniff, spot whatever sense he chooses to use to find him in a tree, I think he's gonna start climbing the tree noisily and is gonna like wedge him. So he's not gonna say much initially. He's gonna like wedge himself in a branch, probably like a branch or two below where Eero's at, and is just gonna kind of like look out at everything for a little bit. He's gonna sit in silence for a little bit. I don't imagine Eero's going to be the first person to talk in this scenario. He's gonna listen to Eero scribbling up above him. He's gonna go, "You want to know why I didn't really like y'all that much when I first met you?"
There are plenty of reasons.
You weirdly reminded me of my sister.
Hmm.
There's something in, I know, trust me, this is going somewhere better than that, because I wouldn't want to compare anyone to my asshole of an old sister, but I remember when the first time my dad ever beat her at chess, and my sister didn't see the checkmate coming at all. And as soon as she lost, she just flipped the table, legitimately flipped the table. She was like 9 years old. She had no chance of winning, but she flipped the table because she got so mad that she lost. She thought she had my dad. And I got to watch a lot of games because they would play a lot. It was always her goal to beat him. And I watched my dad as an asshole too, as you know. And I watched as he just took like this maniacal joy of elongating games out so that he could be sure that she saw the inevitable end of the game coming. And I'd watch as she slowly spiraled every time, and she would start to panic and her moves would get more rash until finally, I don't think I ever saw her finish a game without flipping the table.
Those tables are probably really expensive too.
Yeah, and my dad would pay to get them fixed every time because I think he got a sinister joy about watching her panic and watching her get frustrated and watching her just lose her shit. I mean, he likes to win, but he likes to make people know that they're losing. And as much as I got annoyed with my sister, as much as I still fucking hate my sister, I never had the same joy my dad did with watching people know they're gonna lose. And it was one of the few times I ever actually felt sorry for my sister, because she deserved basically everything else she ever got. But that, she was young. There was someone older and wiser than her who should have been trying to help and protect, but instead he brought about a bunch of that pain when he had the opportunity to try and help her through that, and he didn't. One of the many reasons that he is on my shit list. I just wish that she would have had some people around her to help. To share the burden of seeing a inevitable outcome that nobody wants, and to, I don't know, tell her that she doesn't have to deal with the consequences of that loss alone, and that she doesn't have to bear the burden of that loss alone, and that it's okay to let somebody help.
Yeah.
You're a lot smarter than my sister. I like you a lot more than my sister, my old sister.
I think if I had never had been a part of the Unsinkables, this would be much easier. Cause fuck my family, right?
Amen. Amen, brother.
Yeah. Like, maybe everyone would have let Sana do it. I don't think so, but oh, the fact that my family's gonna be miserable refugees with no magic would have been like, hell yeah, look at you, it sucks to be me, doesn't it?
We're really bad influences on you, aren't we?
Now I have to care about other people.
I know.
Niora told me that I'm a kind person who cares about others, and I'm like, what?
What does Niora know?
That sucks.
I'm really sorry that this is happening to you and your family, Eero. This just isn't fair. And I'm sorry that you were apparently born to be an omen.
It's made me a very interesting commodity in the divine community. I don't know. Is this the bargaining phase? I feel like there's got to be something else.
Well, in fairness, it feels like our little group has always been able to find the third door. But I suppose our luck only runs so far.
Thank you. I'm sorry for giving you so much shit about Avery.
We've all been going through a lot.
Because
You know,
it's easy for me to say it's not his fault, and it isn't, but I don't know. If somebody had possessed Lyle and had Ockley thrown out of a window and descended into hell, I don't think I'd be very nice to Lyle either.
Yeah. Well, I won't bug you too much, but I think you're heading towards a loss. And I would really hate for you to regret not spending what time left you have with someone you care very deeply about, chasing a red herring.
I just need another minute.
Whatever you need. And he's just going to start climbing down the tree again.
I think Arrow's gonna be up there a little while longer. And I think at some point we'll go and find Toivo and not talk about anything, but just be there.
Yeah. You can hang out with Toivo. He was hanging out with Conway, but Conway can give you some space and leave as well.
It's gonna take like another 30 minutes for Eero to get down. This will be in the middle of the night by the time that he gets down to Toivo, so they can have their private time first.
I will say this feels different, obviously, than most of the parties. Less so a celebration of life and more, dominated by the topic of, will we still be in our home tomorrow? Who will be the mother? What do you think? And it's a sleepless night. People are up and talking and kind of just sullenly hanging around. Ocklys, you remember coming to this space in your dream, but the people that were hanging out in that dream were all spirits. You get the impression those spirits are here now, with the living, unseen but still there. Everyone is on the cusp of something unknown, and they're not sure what tomorrow will bring. But the sun inevitably does come.
But I want to hear what Ocklys was saying.
Oh yes, Ocklys, what do you say to to the fire.
To the stump.
Oh yes, the stump. The mother stump.
At some point, Aquis would sit down in front of it, cross-legged, and she would make sure that no one else was around. It was just her and the stump. Hello. You don't know me, and I probably look really weird considering how everyone else looks here. It's because I am not a dryad, but my name is Aquis, and hello. It is nice to meet you. I hear that you are Eero's mother, and I know that Eero was the last one from you. And I want you to know that despite what everyone here says, I think that Eero is the best one that you brought here. And I'm really grateful that you brought them here, because they have personally changed my life more than you could ever know. I mean, they made me feel as if nothing is impossible. And I mean, like, magic exists, but I mean, like, they made me feel like anything is impossible with this and with this, and everyone else here is wrong. You know, I keep hearing them say such mean things about Eero, and honestly, we're being transparent here. It makes me want to set fire to everything, but I'm not going to do that because I love Eero. I hear the word omen. Like, it's such a bad thing. You know, maybe it is a bad thing because things need to change. And things have always been the same, and things should be different. Because just because there is a cycle of life and death doesn't mean it has to always be the same. And you know, people, they like to find someone to blame. And I think people do that because they are too scared to do anything about what they cannot control or what they don't understand. And I'm sitting here and I feel such anger and disgust and judgment, and that is not love. Families are supposed to love each other and support each other. I mean, I have a screwed up family, but I know what a decent family looks like. I've seen plenty of families cross over into the underworld that loved each other. Old people who have lived long lives and decided to go to war instead of their children so that their children could live. And they had very little regret because their children got to grow and have lives. I am saying so much, but you made the best. And the best does not mean perfect, but you made the best. And I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if I should have said I love you to Eero, because I don't know if it was the best time. But I am also scared Eero's going to die, so there's that. But you know, with your blessing, I'm going to take care of Eero. And I hope that maybe if there is a sacrifice tomorrow, this will be the last one. And after this, we will find a way to change things. Because if I know anything about nature, is that nature is never the same. It is wild and chaotic, It is filled with storms and earthquakes, and it is unpredictable. Whether you like it or not. But also, it would be nice to have your blessing for that. This is our place. Thank you again. Okay.
Aklis, as you turn to leave, you feel a bit of a breeze brush up and lift your hair.
My braids.
Your braids.
My braids.
Your cornrows are lifted by a gentle breeze.
Yes. Yes. You feel the tickle of it behind your neck and at the back of your neck.
I notice it and I go, I would never let anyone braid my hair. Just so you know, that was a sacrifice in itself, okay?
You know, as soon as you take them out, your hair is gonna be like really curly.
It's gonna be like this.
All right, beautiful. Is there anything else anyone wants to do for the night? Okay.
I think Marras probably asks Neora for a drink. There's just been a lot of talk of death and mortality and the option to live for hundreds of years, and she doesn't want to screw anything up by talking to the dryads, so she's just gonna sit and think quietly to herself.
Yeah. There's a lot of meat around, but Nero's gonna reach into the bag and get something a little bit stronger. Just. Yeah, I got you. She'll join you.
You share a drink as talk of death still surrounds you throughout the night. It's on the forefront of everyone's minds. Inevitably, the sun does climb over the canopy. I suppose it's pretty dark in here. You might get a little bit of a peek of sunlight streaming in. Just the first taste of dawn. And there's a tense atmosphere that follows it. Everybody is whispering about what they think will happen. And let me change. The Watan stand at the forefront of the arbor and they demand everyone's attention. And they say, everyone, gather around. We must discuss what we plan to do moving forward before everything happens. It's very hard to describe. They're like trying to find the words. Before our fate is decided, before our home is taken from us, or before we secure our place here for another 100 years. You know, there's many ways they could have said that, but even they are unsure. And the dryads look to the elders for answers, and this is the only time that they're unable to give one. They go to the front and they say, we believe that everyone should have a voice and express what they think should be done before the decision is brought to the gods. And those words are said with quite a bit of resentment as they glance over at you, Eero. The Watan agree that we would like to put forward Sana as a candidate for the mother. We believe that though she is young, she is strong magically, and she would be capable in that position. She has proven herself to be powerful, not only in knowledge, but in magic and in bravery, having represented the arbor outside and come back. And Sana will stand up from her seat and nod. And the young dryads come up and they say, we would like to nominate Toivo. He has our support because though Toivo was exiled years ago, he left so that he could find a way for us to keep going and for the rot to stop. And we believe that he would make a great mother. He cares about us all. And then, of course, Ivis gets up with his group and he says, we believe that Iro should step forward as the mother. We believe it is only right that the dryad chosen as the omen is given back to the goddess. Not only is Iro her favorite, we've heard that he's also very, very capable. We didn't know he could do magic, but apparently he has shown signs of that. And even excels in his classes, more so than Sana. So we think Iro should be the mother. And get rid of this rot once and for all. And Ivis sits down. And this will be the time you can all discuss together before you call upon the gods.
Iro fully is gonna stand up and say, thank you. I've heard all of your thoughts, and I will take them into consideration. I'd like to hear from my coven.
What opinions do they have about our home?
You have already given yours. Thank you.
And why should they be given any kind of insight? You think they should be able to say what happens to us?
I value their opinion, and I am the one speaking to the gods. Sit down, please.
And the older dryad sits down, glaring.
I'll call on you if nobody wants to talk first. I will.
I can if you want.
Go ahead, Niora.
I'm usually very vocal about these things. I don't want to overstep my place on this one. Iro, this is fundamentally the decision of you three. With respect to the Dryads and your family here, they're not the ones who are at stake. There is nothing wrong with leaving and trying to find something new, but people's identity and the things that matter to them hold true. And there isn't a way to keep that identity without offering a sacrifice. I really want to tell you, to tell the gods to go fuck themselves and we can work something out together. And I think given more time we probably could. But Joe, look at Conway a little. You're young. Sana's really young. And Toivo's kind of always had a parental role for all of you. If it's what he wants, I think you should respect his wishes. Sorry.
Thank you, Niora.
Sit up next to Conway.
I
Calor?
agree with Niora. I think that of the three choices available, I think that there is the option of someone who has already made it very clear how he feels about his role in all of this, and his love for his family is very clear. And I think that Toivo is the... I think Toivo's the obvious choice here.
Thank you, Calor. Marras.
I think what matters is when all of this started, it was a choice that Nehelenia made because that's what she wanted to do. And because of that, I don't think it matters what anyone else says. It is up to the three of you, to each of you individually, to decide if that's a choice you want to make. And I don't think it matters what anyone else wants you to do. But I want you to know that all three of you are loved and special and important and matter to someone. And just remember that when you make your choice. Oh, and if you choose to just say fuck it and turn your back on your people the way they turn their back on you, we're still here for you.
Thank you, Marras. Ocklys?
You sacrifice for the things that you love. You live and die for what you love most. I think that itself is no greater privilege. Especially when you can say that you've lived fully without a single regret. And I know Toivo lives with no regret. He has loved fully. I looked at Toivo like I feel like I have a good inclination that is how he feels.
You see Toivo softly nodding, although his face is very sticky with sap.
And I look at every single dryad here, and I'll stand up. But I think what is more important, no matter who it is that each and every single one of you actually cares about that person. Because I have felt such hate and just judgment. If you all truly love each other and care about each other, then treat each other as such. Because a real sacrifice is giving a shit about the person who's going to make it. And you all have been throwing this around like it is no big deal.
You hear one of the elders start to speak up. Sit down!
No. Because one of these people are about to give their lives, and it matters. Toivo matters. His life matters. Sana's life matters. Her decision matters. And my hero matters and is special. And I would be remiss if I didn't ask each of you to apologize. Because that is not how family treats each other. So when this decision is made, I hope all of you hug that person. Show them the love that they deserve. Because I have felt none while I've been here. And that is the saddest thing of all. Because there is such great opportunity and capacity for it. That stump gave me more love here than I have felt out of all of you. You all deserve better. And so Iro deserves better.
There's a thick silence that coats the air. You see some of the dryads glaring at you, Ocklys, primarily the older ones, the elders especially. But the younger ones are kind of glancing down in shame.
Huevo left. And he loves you all. He cares about you all. He's willing to live and die for you all. And that is... I know it is not my place. But I would be remiss if somebody did not say that. I love my Iro. I sit down.
Thank you, Ocklys. I love you. Does anyone wish to speak further? I say this not just to my coven, but to the assembled family.
Everyone looks to each other. They shake their heads looking to you.
All right. Hero will take those 3 pieces of parchment. I don't super know what's gonna happen, I suppose, but we'll take the 3 pieces of parchment, splay them out, probably on the stone tablet there, and put his hands on each of them and activate them, I suppose.
Iro, you put your hands down on this parchment and close your eyes. And what do you think about?
I think about my mother, Nehelenia, the very brief time that I met her, and almost the parchment that has the illustration on it, like the illustration of her, like the hair almost seems to start to blow when she turned toward me, and I think of Aniki and the I can't remember the name of Squirrel Guy, but him too, and all of the other gods that we've encountered along the way, the Laughing Wind and all. And feel them around me as I watch my mother in the parchment.
All right. As you summon the gods to the arbor, the heavy footfall of paws approach. You can hear them. Heavy and solid. You first see the monstrous creature breaching the tree line. A massive bear. Its fur bringing the damp smell of woods, soil, blood, and flowers. A wild woman perches atop the bear's sloping back. The forest song whispers through the trees. And you see every single dryad's eyes slowly grow wide with wonder. The trees crane down, forming a path as she comes through. Her hair spills over each shoulder like waterfalls of glimmering honey. Turn it down a bit. Her cheeks lined by clouds of moss. Each finger a twisted yet delicate root buried into this fur, and eyes that hold no discernible pupils. They are blue-gray, glowing storms. Settled forward, always forward. When she makes her arrival, her presence demands an eerie stillness, as if the forest itself is readily surrendering its secrets to her. For its secrets are hers. and in them life and death intertwine. You may notice some familiar faces on her right and left. On her right, you see Tuliki with her silvery hair blowing in a slight breeze, riding upon the back of an owl. To the goddess's left, Niariki arrives on the back of a stag, a squirrel perched in its tall, tangled antlers. Marras, you might imagine, I don't know, you're not sure it was so quick. He might have flashed you a little wink as he rides up with his mother. Sitting behind her mother on the bear is Aniki. Her black hair is dark as the bear's thick fur, and she leans to the side and catches your eye, Iro, offering you a subtle and encouraging smile. Mieliki approaches, and when she gets to the arbor, she swings down and touches the earth with her feet, dismounting from the bear, and in the blink of an eye, this bear that was once an animal stands there now a man. Huge, with a black beard. And yet somehow, his aura seems to be stifled by his wife's. For although he is the god of the hunt who leads very, very exciting hunts, chases in the forest, she is the forest itself. And she looks to you, Iro. Nehelenia's brood. You've come back.
I love you, Liki. My name is Ioro of the Arbor.
I know.
First, I wish to thank you and your entire family for the blessings and the joy that you have given to my family for these hundreds of years. And I want to apologize for the transgressions that we have made and the disrespect that we have shown.
And how will you make up for those?
That's what we may speak of now, I suppose.
Have you come with a decision for your people?
Come with a conversation. This arbor is wrong, and has been wrong for a very long time. It has been against your order and the order of the wider world. All things pass, all things move, all things begin again. As the summer becomes autumn, becomes winter, followed by spring. We are just now at the beginning of spring. Another wood, the snow would thaw, and the first plants would begin to grow. And we have been stuck in a very long winter after a far prolonged summer and autumn. And there are many ways that we could remedy this. I believe that it is time to begin again, to let things pass, to let things die, and to let new things grow. My mother, Nehelenia, loved you, loved us, made this deal, lay down her life, and is dead. She died to give us life, and she has died for the final time with me. You are also a mother. and your children bring new life into the forest, and even into the world beyond. Lives end. Rivers split and carve new channels through stone, and new cycles begin. Would you like to begin again?
I think this is a question for you. Would you like to begin again? Would you like your arbor to continue on and your people to continue on?
I believe it is time for this version of the arbor to pass on.
So you will break your contract with me.
This contract may die, but new things can grow in its place. Miliki, this is the first time that we have ever spoken. You knew my mother well, and my mother knew you well. I know your daughter. I have carried your daughter's blessing, heard your daughter's words, and she has listened to mine.
Are you proposing you make a deal with my daughter? My daughter is a goddess of the hunt, and a wonderful one at that, but she is not the forest itself.
She's a goddess of searching and of exploration. And I think something new has to be found.
What then would that be? You can either be here in the arbor, or you would be cast out without a home. What deal would you plan to make with my daughter?
A hunt for a new home. We leave the arbor and we begin again somewhere else.
So you would be gone from here.
If you would accept it, yes.
You know your trees would die if you leave your arbor, and you accept that.
I think there is something new that can be made. We will not have what we once had, but we will be able to build something again.
And you would risk the insecurity of the wide world and the dangers out there. You could all die out there.
Respectfully, we could all die in here. You have your own beautiful dangers.
Death is not so easy to escape, it is true.
I do not try to escape it. But I will not lay myself down before an arrow just because it is cocked at me.
She looks to her daughter, who steps out in front of her mother, and she says, "Hero of the Arbor, you have saved my life in a trial on your way here, and so I am in debt to you. Yet you wish to make a contract with me. You do understand what will happen to your trees if you leave here, and yet you still wish to find a new home."
Yes, I do. And I understand that even in a new home there must be a mother. I am bound already to another goddess, who I have promised some amount of my life to. And I have promised my death to her. If you will take it, my spring and summer are yours. The autumn and winter are hers.
She tilts her head to the side. She thinks about it. I would like you to give me a charm check.
Oh, fuck! Okay. Yes, understandable. It's gonna go so badly, though.
It's okay. We'll see.
I only have 2 adversity tokens. She is a bear. I have a +3 to making my intentions known to Ariel. That's not gonna work, is it?
I want to give her all my adversity tokens.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so it exploded twice, so I got a 9. Because I got 2 4s, and then a 1. And then I only have 1 adversity token, so I can make it a 10, and that's as far as it gets, baby. That's as far as it can go.
Go ahead and spend your adversity token.
Okay, it's a 10. It's a 10. That's it.
Okay. She passes you a secret kind of smile and she says, if you are willing to take the risks of leaving the arbor, then I'm willing to lead you to a new land. You may never have another mother, but if you do, wouldn't that be something?
Thank you. I look to Muliki. I hope you understand that I mean this is no disrespect to you or to your woods, which we have loved and respected for centuries. But your children carry on who you are.
This is true. And perhaps Saniki will learn what it means to hold a contract and to enforce it, just as I will be doing now. And as she holds up her hand, the thorns in her hand start to grow. And she closes her hand very tightly. And the arbor begins to decay around you. The leaves start to shed from the branches. The tables start to fall apart. And your beloved trees that you've slept in for so many years begin to rot. It is a sad reality of the deal that you've just made. You hear the gasps and cries of your family as they watch their trees wither. You hear them crying. And you see Aniki meet your eye, and she says, "Run."
Okay. Time to fucking book it, boys! Yeah, I'll run.
You hear the hunting horn call out from behind the procession.
Okay, time to fucking go. Alright, okay, alright, okay. Is my family just standing there being sad?
Yeah, they're
Or are
trying
they
to
running?
they're trying to like pull up their tray from the ground. Some of them are trying to gather up their things. Some of them are just they're all over the place. They're very scared. And Sana takes out her wand and she just sweeps it and people start getting knocked away from their trees and she says, "Run!"
Thank you. Hey, Nora.
Yeah, let's go.
Can you get us some shortcuts, please?
Oh yeah, I can.
Thank you.
All right.
Mira starts laughing as she just looks towards the goddess of wind, and much like the same, wind matches her. Let's race, shall we?
Let's go! She pulls out her bow and points it right at you. All right, everybody roll me some flight checks.
Ah, fuck. Okay. What do you mean there's consequences? Okay, yeah, that tracks.
Go forth into the dark, chosen undead.
What do you guys got?
4.
21.
Oh, wait. You said flight.
Yes.
I no longer have the plus 20 because it's no longer +2 because of the year change.
Okay. What'd you get? Maris, Achilles, Cal. Okay, gosh, Cal.
8.
Achilles. Okay. The hunting horn sounds, and you see the gods are bracing to chase after you. Iro, you even get a, you catch sight of Kare Hartar, which is the one with the orangish red hair, and her yellow eyes pin you specifically, and she is not a fan of you.
She's gonna make me get eaten by a bear really slow. Just like she did to Cal. Alright.
Niora, I imagine you dash to race to Leaky. Is that the plan?
Niora is going to... Let's do a little bit of the same thing. Specifically, speed boosts and things are usually flight. But I think rather than this, she wants to play the Fae game.
Okay.
Hero asked for shortcuts, so I think she's just going to look at the cross of the field of the goddesses. There are Fae older than you, my dears. And she spreads open her arms, and every single last living plant, Fae portals just...
Oh, okay. So you're making portals into the plants.
She's
okay.
opening the older portals that were there from before the goddesses took this forest.
All right. So what? Let's see what that.
I don't know what the hell that would be. She's going like Lady Titania. She's going like Lady Titania, old, the true roots of the ones.
Yeah. What were you saying, Deanna?
I think teleportation is still flight.
Yeah. Let's go. Flight. TN. See how high you can go.
Sweet. So exploding D4, thankfully. I also rolled pretty high on the D20, but that's, I still want pretty high here. It's gonna be. That's gonna be 28.
All right. You start littering portals all over the place. Pop, 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 pop. An arrow swings past your ear, drinking as it launches itself into a tree in front of you. Marras, your turn.
God, does she care about the dryads at all? I don't think she does.
There's still some other people in there that might.
You're right!
Into the gates, let's have some fun!
Yeah, oh gosh, this is a terrible plan. But Niora opened a bunch of portals, so Marras trusts that Niora will take care of her, and she will try to just jump through the nearest one.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a flight check. 10, let's see, 11.
Where'd it go?
I don't know. It's the same color as the carpet. Hold on. Okay.
Yeah. I'm kind of imagining it's like basically all the old route connection systems. So it doesn't leave you out the forest, it leaves you different parts of the forest, and basically eventually through enough of them, it'd lead you to the edge. Is my assumption here.
Okay.
It's old Fae rings and things.
That was 6. What are my bonuses? My speed is just on brooms, isn't it?
Probably.
Screw it. I'll spend adversity tokens to do it as if I'm on a broom.
I'll throw you 2 if you need.
I will take that. Okay. So
Because yours benefit other people more, so I'll throw you.
All right. Make sure to mark those off. So you're kind of trying to act like you're on a broom.
Yeah, so
the way the
that's
balance.
gonna be 15.
So you run towards one of the portals and you kind of twist, and you're probably you've been doing this, kind of trying to mimic being on a broom, and you feel the wind brush below you as you feel a sword swinging below you.
Oh, fun.
And you fall into a portal. Ocklys.
Alright. I would like to help these assholes because I care about Eero.
How would you like to help them?
Alright, I think what I would like to do, because I know we need, in order there to be a new grove, we have to have people from the old grove. I'm going to take some bones out of my pocket. And I'm gonna use the crown that I was given, because I was able to use it. It gave me a +3 to, I can't remember what it was, ages ago. I think it was charisma or the charm.
Okay, yes.
But I also
yes.
still have +3 to grit.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use that crown that Eero gave me to add a +3 to my grit in an attempt to put like these kind of like bone armor to kind of like protect them from incoming arrows and stuff.
Okay, cool. Yeah, go ahead and roll. Let's go 14.
Okay. Oh! I exploded twice. Holy shit.
Okay, what'd you get?
I'm still going. Give me a second. Okay. I rolled 2 8 because it's a D8. I got 2 8s, a 7, and then on my D4 a 2.
Wow.
Plus the 3, that's 28.
So, Ocklys, you just lift up your hands, and these bones sort of snap into place like a huge shield that encloses the dryads as I'm sure it kind of pushes them along as they are now forced to follow after you guys, but are protected from arrows and blades and hungry maws. All right, Eero.
Okay. I'm gonna really push what I can do here. So you know this is bullshit. I would like to try to suck up some of the portals and to throw them at my family. To essentially shoot them with a portal gun.
Yeah, they're all kind of in one area now. They're all kind of enclosed, so you could do that.
Okay.
Go ahead and suck up a portal.
Okay, let me see.
What's
Let me fucking see here. So this would technically be an easy check, but then to shoot it out is another thing. It would be whatever the easy is.
Try to hit 5.
Try to get 5? Okay.
With a grit, right?
Yeah, which is only a D10 plus.
Okay.
For sucking. Okay. Okay, so that's a total of a 10.
You suck up that portal and you spit it out?
Yeah, I have to do a fight check to shoot it back out, which
Okay.
is only a D8.
Okay.
What's my TN for that? Is that
Probably a 5. Let's go 5.
That's incredible. All right. Wow. Okay.
You gotta aim it.
Haha, that sucked. Okay, but that's okay. Because I have a +6 to this check, so I got a 7 anyway.
Okay. Cool.
Don't
You
get
shoot
D4
that.
as well, it's magic.
Oh, I do get a D4 as well. Okay, let's see if I
do,
can do
let's
so
see.
good. I've got 10 total for that.
Okay, that's pretty good. So you shoot that portal, you suck it up, and you poof, and that portal slams into the bone encasing and sucks up all the people inside of it as well, carrying people to the next section of the forest.
Okay.
Okay, Cal.
I think Cal is probably going to try and stick with a bit. Are most people gone, or is there still a large swath of people still needing to make it through portals?
The dryads are out. Most people are out except for, I think the water nymphs are making their way over.
Yeah, Nero's not left yet, but
Okay.
Nero's making sure everyone else is kind of getting through the gates before she goes.
Yeah, I think Cal's making his way towards the gate, but I think he's sticking with the plan of let's try to make sure everyone else gets out first, and is going to I imagine that as part of the process of trying to synthesize his own synthetic blood, he has had to learn to conjure. He's like gotten familiar with some of it enough that he can just conjure some. And so he's going to transmute. Maybe I'm imagining there's like falling leaves or falling detritus coming down from the sky as everything is rotting away. He's going to just like trying to transmute a huge swath of it into synthetic blood that will start to rain down from the sky over the goddesses, the gods and goddesses of the hunt in the forest, both to distract the creatures that are trying to hunt and to just create a visual barrier at the same time. So he's just going to go and try to distract in a variety of ways by making blood rain down from the sky.
That's cool. A bloodstorm.
Very vampire.
All right, let's go. Charm. Let's go. Let's try to hit a 12, but go as high as you can to see how thick this storm is.
Okay, so I have a 14, I think is as high as I got, if I have my bonuses right. Yeah.
That bloodstorm starts to rage in. That's awesome. And yeah, it starts to drop on the animals, the people, the gods and goddesses in it. And you hear some people, like probably the nymphs, are screaming because they're like, oh god, this is so gross. But the gods and goddesses, like the animals, are definitely getting a little bit turned around because of the smell. And the gods and goddesses are slowing down a bit, trying to see through, but you can tell they kind of love this.
I had a feeling this.
It's like running down their face. Yeah.
I had a thought. I would enjoy it, so I figured they would.
Eero, go ahead and give me a flight check real quick of TN 10.
Let me see here. Flight check of 10. So I got a 3 plus 1 is gonna be a 4.
Okay. As you are running, you feel a sharp pain in your heel as an arrow shoots and hits you in the heel. Just lodging itself.
Or just an arrow in the foot. It's still very painful if it's an arrow in the foot, but
I'll say -3 to flight.
Okay. Great. Love that.
But yeah, now there's an arrow sticking out of your heel. And you look back and you can see golden eyes, molten golden eyes shining through the blood. All right, guys, let's do one more round, Neora, to get to the edge of the forest.
I think Neora is going... Again, like, this is a very serious thing, but Neora is going to definitely, because of the nature of the goddesses, like, play very much as the hunt as a game. And Neora is going to try and, while a bunch of dryads get out, specifically, like, some of the older ones that are a bit slower, purposely try to lead some of the goddesses in the opposite direction for a minute, then to loop back round.
So you're trying to lead them in the wrong direction.
Yeah, she's not
How
using
do you
the
do
portals. Well, everyone else is using portals, she's running.
Okay. All right. Go. You want to be loud about it or distracting?
Oh yeah, she is laughing at them, and like there are like beads of water that bap in the back of the head every time they look away from her.
Okay, so
She's just being
probably
the most annoying little shit she can possibly imagine.
yeah. So probably being a charm to try to trash talk the gods and goddesses.
Yeah.
Tien, let's go 11.
Cool. Do I get my flight for throwing a little bit blob globs of water at them and stuff? Not flight, magic. Sorry, I meant.
Yeah, magic. Yeah, magic is fine.
I
yeah.
said the wrong word. That's my
like,
bad. Okay. We have 13.
Okay. Yeah.
As the second one of them hits Aero, there is a bead of water that hits them on the side, wraps around into a rainbow, and then just has like a little image of Neora laughing in front of their face before it darts back over to Neora.
Yeah, that fox woman will start to go after you.
And she looks up and goes, "After all this, you can't chase down one nymph? I thought you were a god. Come on!" And then she just runs.
Oh man, yeah, they'll come after you, and so will Tuliki. But she just thinks it's fun to chase after you and try to.
She occasionally just like stops, high fives Tuliki, taps on the back of the shoulder, then just runs again.
Yeah, Marras, your turn.
So Marras her instinct is always to go to fire, but even after everything, it feels like the wrong move to burn the forest and piss off the gods even more. So instead, she is going to reach for the earth and just draw up the largest mountains that she can. Less mountains, more walls of earth and stone, just to form barriers between the hunt and everyone that we're trying to get out of the forest.
Ooh, cool. Okay. Go ahead and give me, a 15 to try to make a big one.
14, 15, 16, 21.
You start to lift up this huge stone wall, and a few of them can fly over, but not all of them can. And some of them on the stags get stopped, and some of them are trying to find a way around it. You have definitely slowed them down. And you make your way further. You guys see the light of the edge of the forest where you came from, especially with the portal's help, bringing you closer. Achilles.
Unmute, damn you. I would like to build off of Marras' idea. She's got this whole wall thing going. I would like to summon my spiders.
Okay.
I want to cover the ground, the wall, above the wall, into the trees, like a whole bunch of cobwebs.
Cobwebs. Okay.
Thick. I want it to be thick and sticky. I want to continue to slow them down and possibly, depending on how well I roll, entrap them in the web.
Okay, go ahead. You are, as you're running, you are trying to touch as many trees and rocks as you can to cover into. Go ahead and charm check of 15.
And this is a salmon, so that I would get +5 because I am mastered. Yes.
Mastered in what?
In summoning.
Summoning?
Yes.
Do you have time to be summoning these cobwebs? Are you saying like summoning
The
What is
spiders.
this? Oh, the spiders. Sure.
Alright. Okay. Boom, boom. That is 21.
All right. Yeah, you cover this forest with spider webs. There is yet another obstacle for them to get through. Some of them have been stopped. Some of them are getting chased off. Some of them are stopped by the barrier, and some of them are getting caught up in these cobwebs. One curses as they just start to get dragged up by all these spiders. Probably the owl. Yeah. Iro.
Oh fuck. How close are we now? Is it just a circumstance of getting out
You're
of
close. You're close.
there? I don't know how much more I can actually add. Is there any magical effects that are currently happening, or are they just coming at us with weapons?
They're mostly shooting at you with weapons.
Okay.
This is a hunt, so yeah, they're mostly hunting you down.
Is there a brains or a... I have a plus whatever to my flight to go places without being tracked. Is there a way that I could start winding some of my people through areas that are harder for just people to follow them? Just essentially losing some of the hunt as much as we can with people off to the side while Nora's going, "Hey hoo, it's me!"
You can try to find the harder places to reach, like the ones that have more growth in them, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a brains check of
Awesome.
15.
Okay, and I have +5 to being hard to tail, so let's see. Good, okay, so you said 15?
Mm-hmm.
I can get it to 14.
Okay. All right.
Are we able to give you...
I can help. Marras can help. I can give you a diversity token. I'll give you +2.
Marras goes over and tries to lead, or helps you lead you to your very hard to find path. All right. Cool. You find some overgrown like bushes and trees that are more like shrubs, and people you have to start probably crawling.
I'm funneling the younger dryads through there, and also fucking Melly, wherever she is, I'm like shoving her under the fern. Yeah.
All right, Cal.
I just want to note that I believe that all of us are still doing this naked, which is bringing me no end of joy.
Yes.
And
yeah.
only the people who put their clothes in Neora's bag are actually going to have clothes back. So suck it, Conway.
Suck it, Conway.
Oh no, that's right.
This week on Neora's Always Right.
Oh no, Conway's clothes.
It's a primary theme.
I think seeing that we're so close to escaping and being a little bit of a showy shit, I think he's gonna do both things that Charm are supposed to be good at, and he's going to create an illusory duplicate of himself flying in the air with his big old griffin wings. That's going to give a small speech about how this was the time that you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow, but this is the time you almost caught the Unsinkables and those they chose to protect. That is hopefully going to distract them long enough so that all the stragglers can get out. So it's not actually going to be him. It's going to give a speech that hopefully seems convincing enough that it's actually him.
All right, go ahead and get me a charm check of 15. Let's go.
Ooh, you know what? I have to use 2 adversity tokens to get that to a 15, but I will.
Perfect. You conjure this image up top, and the arrows start immediately flying up there and start flying through the image. But yeah, you will see some of the flying pursuants go and try to attack this thing, and they are just very distracted by that thing. And okay, Eero, you are leading everybody, but I will say you will still have to make another flight because one is very locked in on you. She doesn't notice the others.
I thought
she
that one
does
switched to me because I specifically tagged the one attacking Gero. So we got to switch.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's the foxy lady.
Mm-hmm. It still would be somebody else though. Yeah, they want to get you specifically.
I tried anyway, sorry, but
I still want to get you. It'll be a lower TN though. It'll be a flight of probably at 8.
Okay, D12 -3, but plus 1, so -2, I guess. Okay.
Okay.
I have no idea which way is up. Okay, it's a 6. -2 is a 4. So
Okay.
No.
You're at the edge of the forest. You're leading everybody out. People are leaving. And you basically, the way I would see this is Eero's trying to get everybody out. Like Eero is waiting.
Boromired? Am I Boromir right now? How many arrows I got going on?
Yes. So the other arrow goes for your other heel, basically. And as all the dryads are getting out, funneling out, and the nymphs as well, you feel that other bite in the other ankle, and you fall forward. And you look back, and you see Nioriki, who's coming up, grinning at you with his stag, and he lifts his bow. And I'm gonna roll something real quick.
Great. Love that for me. I don't know what Josh is saying, but I don't trust it because you're just like, look. It's like, die.
Okay, so you're very lucky. As he lifts up his bow and he aims at you and he gives you a grin, you kind of see this all at once. You hear like a nope, and you see Conway running up naked.
Conway, I swear to God.
His wand just like boom, and Nioriki gets thrown off his stag, and it's like in one smooth motion. He runs, he grabs you up, and he exits the forest. And it's when you pass the breach of that forest, the light hits you all of a sudden, and you can take a breath because the hunt cannot pass beyond the forest.
Oh my God. Are we still playing? What else is happening? Oh my God.
Everybody collapses to their knees.
Neora leaves the forest with a bow. It's just like says the final step back.
You hear crying around you. You hear heavy breathing, panting. You hear just people falling over because they're so tired and just flabbergasted by what just happened.
Everyone okay? Everyone make it out?
Yeah.
I haven't felt this alive since I died.
Good to know, Cal.
Fuck, my clothes are still in there.
Hey, Conway, remember when I said put the clothes in my bag?
Yeah.
Cal conjures him an outfit.
While we're getting Conway dressed, Niora, I have arrows in both of my feet.
Yeah, on it. Sit down.
That is where we're gonna end tonight's game.
Mira's gonna start tending to Mira's wounds.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Cal's looking to see if he can find golden eyes in the tree line.
So
You look along and you do see some golden eyes blink at you a few times before disappearing back into the woods.
Cal nods and then goes to help.
So did that deal give your family magic then, or does your family lose all their magic,
Unclear. I think, because I'm gonna... Okay, so this is what I meant. I don't know what Aniki's gonna get out of it. Half the year, I'm with Aniki. I'm a log, doing all the log stuff. Other half of the year, Hades.
Yeah, Persephone.
I Persephone'd it. I Persephone'd it, because I was like, that works for somebody else, right?
That was adorable.
We will chat about the details.
I was tearing up, and I was dying over here when you said that.
We will chat about the details.
I have to talk to Danny about what that actually fucking means.
Your trees are dead, though, so
Yes.
that will come into effect.
Yes, I know. And I don't expect any of my family to be fucking happy about what I did, but you know what? Toivo's not dying today!
Niora is so proud of you.
All right, let's go ahead and end tonight. Thank you all for everyone for following and subscribing, joining us tonight. Remember, we have a Discord. Sometimes we post on it. Just depends. But it's a fun place to be. If you enjoy our show, please check out the YouTube channel we have where we upload all of our episodes. It's pretty up to date, and you can check out some past episodes or rewatch this one. All right. What's going on with Majestic Goose coming up? Anything?
Yes. This week we have Crits and Knits on Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. It is a just the knits, but we will probably have a few more details about our exciting news and our upcoming move. And then on Saturday, we are theoretically doing the first meme of the month of the year. Probably playing Thirsty Sword Lesbians, because that just feels right for a Valentine's Day stream. So that will be at 8 p.m. Eastern as well.
Awesome. Yeah, go check them out. That sounds like a good time. And thank you everyone for joining us tonight. Let me see if I am... All right. I will be here next Sunday. Yes, I don't think we have any complications with that. So we will be here next Sunday. So same time, same place. And have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.